Okay, the cotton picking mic was muted. There you go. What's up? What's up, everybody? Yeah, Jacket's got the wrong phone number on it. Anyhow. Man, 5 people already? Welcome, 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 everybody. Hope everybody had a boring day like I did. I was going to go get gas tonight, but unfortunately, it's still raining, and I don't like getting stuff in the rain. I think we're going to put Drew's Lawns back in the brig because saying those words put him back in the brig the last time. So he ain't going to learn anything. Where's my $5, Drew? Never got it. You lied. Hey, James, Brian, and of course, James again. There you go. Anybody want to donate? Go ahead, hit that dollar. I haven't had any donations for a long time. So there you go. Hope everybody doing good. What's up? What's up? What's up? Go get my share self shared out and go from there. But yeah, sometimes nobody learns from their mistakes and keeps making them. I don't know. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. One more dumb crack like that, and you're back in the brig, man. I mean, I come in here to have fun and that, not to have stuff like that. And I guess the older I get, the more touchier it gets. I tried to explain that last night, but okay, whatever. Alrighty. I get a lot of notifications late at night. I don't know why, but I normally do. Oh yeah, today it's been a rainy day, and it just doesn't want to give up. It quits for a little bit, then it starts right back up again. I'm sharing myself out if you wonder what I'm doing. So there you go. So anybody want to come up in a few minutes? I'll be ready to beam people aboard. So just stand by. Everybody, check everybody out in the chat there. Make sure you got everybody. We got 5 people in chat. Everybody hit that thumbs up. Support the channel. Show the love. Okie dokie. Good enough. Good enough. So how everybody been doing today besides being waterlogged all day? Yeah, I kind of wonder sometimes when you go to a bank and you see somebody that's there and they don't come and talk to you. Then when you go somewhere else to go to a store and that and see their truck and they don't talk to you. So what's use, right? What's use? Yeah, did I say? Testing us out. Alrighty then. I think we're ready to go here, everybody. Anybody want to come up? Link will be posted in a few microns. And come up and go from there. Somebody might be going to jail tonight. So better watch your P's and Q's. Yep. We got 8 people in the house. Everybody hit that thumbs up. Anybody wants to come up, links down below. Transporters on standby. There you go. And I'm running Disconnect trying to get some of this stuff done. So that's what I'll be doing the rest of the evening here. So I'll be going through these 2 computers here. Got a new security upgrade. It's learning all the stuff through the beeps and stuff like that. So there you go. There we go. Rains all day tomorrow. I'll show you tomorrow. We'll do a live on the cell phone in the shop. What we got. And we'll see what happens. Christopher C, what's up? What's up, Christopher C? What's up? What's up? What's up? So there you go. Oh, we can see again. Okie dokie. Yeah, okay. Well, you asked what's going live or not. There you go. Now we got audio. Yeah, I had it on that there because I didn't want to hear all the beeps and stuff. Christopher C says hello and not much in you. There you go. First victim in the transporter. We're going to scrumble them like crazy and turn them. We're going to turn them inside out. He probably didn't know his butt was so big. Okay. Oh, look at this. Really? It just happened to be. I got mine right here, too. Take my light off. And if you really want to see it real good, we'll shut this light. There you go. You can see it better. Here, how about this?
I'll put my light back on.
There we go. We got a light right here. Yeah. Oh, I got this one here. Can I see your license and registration, you Pollock?
Sir, that's not going to be valid identification.
Yeah, I tried. I went through many of these dumb things and found these, and these are nice. They don't break. Heck, I had one with the hat falls off. Damn thing break right off every damn time. The Cobra is still beeping. Beep. Beep. Tell you, it's got a hell of a good picture, but camera one still like Drew.
I'm still jacking off.
Yeah, pretty much. Could be the weather. Could be the stuff that I told you guys earlier about. So you never know. Oh, we had 12 people in here. Now we're down to 9. Wow.
What's going on?
I think James had to paint his beard white.
Nah. It'll turn gray and white soon enough.
I'm shutting up about that one.
I mean, if you look, it's already fallen out. So.
He was born falling out.
Yeah, it fell right out of the you know what. I wear my super clean hat, but my damn green screen keeps screwing it up.
I don't get that problem in the office here.
You can see through it.
I think this is the no, that's got the basketball hoop on it. That's a good video in that one. Okay. Well, all the screw ups and that. We're trying to get over stuff. So there you go.
Turn on my big screen above me so I can see more.
Hey, Christopher, coming up? Yeah, you haven't been up in a Drew's age.
What was that noise?
What?
I heard a weird noise when I turned on my big TV.
Oh, my heater kicked in,
That might have been what I heard. Now.
and my dog's down here snoring,
Mm-hmm. Could have been one of the two, man.
and my leg's getting numb because he's laying on it.
I'll be right back in 1 second.
It should say a home James boy. Remember, when you go vote for logic. Always vote for logic. Okie dokie. That's the only public announcement we'll have. There you go.
When I go dumbass.
Oh,
Where's OBS at?
so when you're going to vote, you're going to have technical difficulty, right?
I already voted. I'm already done for it.
Yeah, but if you get the wrong person in there, it's going to be full of monkeys. I don't think you want that.
Already full of fucking monkeys. It's the big deal.
But the problem is when you're monkeys, you lay around. Look at these two. All they do is lay around. What the heck?
Be right back.
Oh shit. And when you really gotta get outside and do your work and everything, you always smiling every day long. All day long you're smiling just like this. Just like that. You're always smiling around. Look at that. Got the blue lips and the big teeth and everything. What do you think of that one? Nice glasses. I like that. Now, what did I do with that transporter? He's in hell again.
I'm back.
Yeah, you're back all right.
Your seat's over here. You gotta sit there.
No. I'll just sit on a bucket of ice, please. Mr. Andrew. You be trucking Jim, huh?
Andrew's here, huh?
Yeah. The smart one that likes, hey, he says that he likes monkeys. Oh, Drew don't like monkeys. Well, I guess you better talk to him about that. Jim is cooking. He's cooking a barbecue seat next to him in hell. There you go. Hey, you're snoring too much, bud. So there you go. I might get interrupted in this. I don't know. Might get a phone call later. I don't know. I have no idea, but I think me and James knows what's happening tonight. So I don't know if the phone call is ever going to come through or not. But maybe when the doggies are ready to, I'll make a call and see. There you go. 8 people in the house. Hey, hit that thumbs up, everybody. Gee, I didn't bring myself up yet. I must be lost. I heard a ping. Who in the heck is that?
Don't tell me that sap sucker.
We are in big ass trouble. He's gonna. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm. Gentlemen, and I use that term loosely.
Yeah.
Jim, who came in? I don't see anybody.
You get to watch me eat. I just got home.
Really?
Yes, it was a late one. We
Chris
finished in.
C says I will be up next time. I'm a part. Okay. Alrighty.
We finished in the dead of
Promises,
night,
promises.
Jim. It was dark.
Well, it's been peeing all day, so I wasn't able to do anything.
Sorry, man.
I keep telling Matt down south. I mean, he got his repulsor beam and all the rain he got threw it up here in Ohio. So I kept telling him to quit peeing on us, but he just keeps doing it.
Hey, he's not listening.
Well, here, I'm going to go like this, but I can still talk. How's that?
Yeah, there you go.
You're
There we
fine.
go.
How cold?
Not
cold
bad,
are you there?
Andrew. It was high 60s today, but our highs, generally speaking, are probably about 50. And this coming up weekend, our low is going to be 20.
20. Well, we're 54 right now, and we was 55 all day, so we haven't dropped that much at all.
Yeah, it's going to be a high of 50 and low of 20 this weekend. And we're talking about potentially a skiff of snow Friday night.
Well, you can keep it. I don't want the shit.
Well, they got rain or snow showers depending on what the temperature is when it gets here.
There you go. There's that damn sapsucker. He must have been listening. See? He's always around listening.
Mm-hmm.
See? I put that beam up full power unless you pay me cut it off.
Hey, look, he's on the panel behind me.
Mason Fox, what's up? How you doing, Mason Fox, today? How you doing? Everybody give Mason Fox some prayers. His 16-year-old beagle passed yesterday.
Sorry to hear that, Mason.
No, beagles are cool dogs. I mean, I had 6 of them at one time. 6 beagles.
That's a lot of noise, Jim.
I love noise. That's why I'm on YouTube, because of noise, right?
But we got completely through today's schedule. We did have one skip in today's schedule. We had 2 skips in today's schedule.
Did you?
Yeah. They're just not grown and not enough leaves. And then we started on tomorrow's schedule, and we got halfway through that, and then it got dark. And the reason we did started on tomorrow's schedule is because we have to take tomorrow night off for a function that we need to attend.
Right.
So that means going into Wednesday, we're half a day behind.
There you go.
But, oh well.
I'm about 2 days behind right now. I got one lawn I couldn't get, which is on a Wednesday, which I pushed back because I was trying to get in the driveway a couple of days ago, and a fertilizer truck was there. The guy that's doing fertilizer, he's got a probe he puts down in the ground for the trees to give them the good stuff in the roots system and everything.
Mm-hmm.
He took the whole damn driveway, so I couldn't get in there.
Oh, gotcha.
So, I went somewhere else, and in return to that, I can't get back there because of this damn rain now. Man, Mason Fox, I have never, ever had stickers made in the past 40 years, and I don't think I'll ever have stickers made. Every time I think about making stickers, they're pretty outrageous in price. I guess it must be the places I go to. But since I have a heck of a good logo made by James Homeboy here, you never know what I might be doing next year. Might be sending it out because that's a nice sticker. Oh, that's a good logo. So there you go. Andrew says, "Hey, Matt's Lawn Care, what's up?"
Andrew's here. Hi, Andrew.
Yeah,
I can't see
Andrew's
the
here.
comments, so.
Andrew, it's past 10 o'clock. Come on up.
What does he have a? He can't be on before 10 or something.
It always seems like around 10 o'clock. That's when he comes up.
Oh, I thought he might get.
I don't know why.
Or something.
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm not going to get my one-time hack dirty, so I'll take it off. So there, Ultima Lawn Service. What's up? What's up? Live long and prosper, my friend. And we can also hear the scanner from the barn down there because we put a wireless camera from the barn and the monitors up here is a 7-inch monitor. I can watch who comes in and out now, and it's recordable.
Better not be anybody coming in and out your barn.
Well, someone stole my wheels, so I'm kind of stopped that. It might be this sapsucker coming up. Always stealing my wheels. He took them before. Now 4 wheels. He took the wheels off the mowers. I made a picture and put it in IG.
I tell you what happened. I'll be honest with you. I went up there and I tied a chain around your damn mowers, and I hooked something to your roof and jacked that son of a bitch up, put it under blocks, and stuck your tires.
And that's what they are right now.
Let me turn this shit off over here. Y'all notice that the radios are on.
He's talking to that ham again.
Well, damn, what a mess.
There you go. But it's a chicken. You need a ham, not a chicken.
Yeah, I know it. Don't care which one it is, but I'll tell it. This is AG5SU, I'll definitely tell it. Oh,
There you go.
There you go.
That's 80 meter band, 75 and 80 meter band.
Yeah. I haven't heard that stuff for years, for eons. Woo! The Jupiter 2's out there. The Jupiter 2's out there. Crash landing.
No,
That's what it sounds like.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's the chicken.
Not so much been sitting on my butt all day because of the
Some of this
rain.
stuff ain't been turned on in months. I turned it on today and left the damn thing on, and
Yep.
when I got home this afternoon, I hooked the antennas up. I just turned everything on, and right, that radio's on, that one's on, and that one's on. The main radios.
And you got the silver bullets ready to go, right?
No.
You ready to smoke me, so it don't matter.
Let's see.
The silver bullets has 3 buttons: low, medium, and extra warp speed.
Damn it.
Damn it, man.
If I wasn't looking for it, it'd be right here.
It's a linear. Yeah.
Oh,
That's-
linear?
Yeah.
Lanier, huh?
Linear. That's
That's a
a
linear.
dad had one. It's called the silver bullet.
That is
Low,
that is-
medium, and high.
That's a Heathkit 200.
Hey, Jacob, what's up?
It'll do 1,500 watts.
There you go.
But it's that amplifier is hooked to that radio, so not hooked on the 11 meter band. It's hooked on the ham radio.
There you go.
I'm allowed to 1,500 watts.
Well, get up to 2,000 watts and really cook.
Nah.
Yeah.
Let's say I do. Let's say I do whatever contact I make. It's I take the lowest power setting and make the contact. Hey Jacob, how you doing?
I'm screwing around over here, so.
Jacob, it wasn't you last night.
Walking in the woods.
I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at anybody else. What's the name said about? Am I mad at about the Chinese? No. What it is that I had a problem with that tablet and it's from China. So I was pissed off at the thing, and I didn't want to say anything because if I did, start something else.
We can play it here, guys. I'll move out of the way.
No, don't play it. Let it go. Let it go. It's over. It's already over with.
I got everything queued up, man. I'm doing good.
There you go.
Video capture device. I need to move that up.
That's
though.
it's a much better.
I just didn't want to say anything else.
Mm.
And somebody turn around and say some smart ass remark to me.
Jacob says,
Hey.
That's the reason why.
Smart ass remark, Matt. What do you got?
I was going to say that's the best looking picture of your face I've ever seen, James.
you mean the one in the chair or the one behind him?
Two of us now.
No, the one with the mask where you couldn't see anything.
There you go.
Two of us here.
Ah, shit.
Hey, are you? Oh, you're playing a video. You're doing Streamlabs, aren't you?
I got OBS open.
OBS. Okay, I was going to
That's
say.
what I'm using. I'm using OBS.
Yeah, put myself away. I wanted to take
OBS and
There's OBS, you got CRS.
OBS, and then you just green screen through StreamYard.
Yeah, I use OBS. It's way clearer than StreamYard's. I mean, you see me get chopped off right there when I reach something, but
But you're green screening on StreamYard, right? Not OBS.
in OBS.
Oh, you are.
Yeah.
Man, I need to get mine
A
open.
lot better green screen. You can actually go into filters and enable filter in there, and you could do anything with it.
I've
You
been
can change a lot of the stuff. man.
I've been wanting to do that. I just haven't quite figured out how. I need to sit down and spend some time on it.
I did. I spent one whole night and I learned so much stuff that
Hey, Rumpelstiltskin, what's up, buddy? What's up?
Good. Then I'll just text you, James.
that's fun.
Everybody on the panel.
No,
Well,
that's a winter project, buddy. I ain't got time for it right now.
I've learned it. And that's what I
These
was
stickers.
sitting down.
I don't have any stickers.
It
Zero
was
stickers.
raining, so I sat here and I started playing with OBS again. You turn it into a virtual camera or virtual camera, virtual camera, as I told Matt, and then you just use that in StreamYards as the input. But then you control everything through OBS.
Ultimate's still raining here too. It's a real heavy mist.
So I can bring my little chicken friend up.
Well,
He can
it's
dance.
not raining here, but it got dark.
You can
Dang it.
see.
Yeah, Ultimate Lawn Service. Yep.
Yeah, if we had another hour and 15 minutes of sunlight, we would have got tomorrow's schedule done.
There you go.
We just ran out of light. Luckily I was on Old Blue, and Old Blue has a light kit on it.
I'll be right back.
There you go.
You're right.
But Laura was trimming by feel. She couldn't see.
Yeah, I'm just experimenting here.
You still there, James?
He stepped out for just a
Oh,
second.
okay.
That's why he's got his chicken dancing for you.
I think we're going out this weekend to cut some cordwood. Gonna break in that saw.
There you go.
And I ordered a Oregon blade for it today too, or Oregon chain.
Cool.
If I could have a backup, because I always like to have a backup chain when you're running
Oh, yeah.
saws.
Back up in anything you have.
Well,
'Cause
yeah.
You never
'cause
know.
You hit a rock or something and it ain't cutting. It's easier just to swap out chains than it
Yep.
is to sharpen that sucker. So
Yep. Yeah. He says he won't be. I don't think I'll be mowing tomorrow too because the ground is getting so damn soft. Both of the Pro Z's are lost their front wheels thanks to that guy down there. And all I got is big tank mowers and 1,400 pounds versus under 1,000 pounds. That's a big difference.
yeah, that Jim, and I'll say that. I said it before, but the benefit of having Old Blue is Old Blue's lightweight.
Yeah.
And so when the ground's soft, you don't rut it up
Right.
like the bigger mowers, and don't get stuck as much
Right.
because you don't sink in.
With the Pro
So-
Z's I have, one's about 800 pounds and the other one's about 950 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my big ass on it. Full fuel and everything. But the big mowers are 1,400 pounds plus.
Right. I think old Blue's about with the bagging kit on it about 750. She's pretty lightweight.
Yeah.
Well, then you stick me on there, and then it's a different deal. But
Well, you're skinnier than I am.
I'll tell you
whatever.
what, I've had a good
Born
day.
here.
I've had a good day today.
Good.
I started this morning about 9 around. I went out there, greased everything, went outside. And I got started on the job about 10:30, and I didn't stop this evening until almost 5.
Did you grease your shafts?
I greased the spindles. I stabbed.
Oh, that reminds me. I got a package to show today too. Hang on.
You got his organ? Is it the R55?
No, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I ordered the S55.
Oh,
I ordered the damn one that's .050 and not 043. So this one's going back.
well, I ordered the R55, and that's I think. Oh crap.
Hey, make sure it's not 050. It's 043.
Okay. Well, let me.
That's
I'm
right.
I'm gonna go black screen a minute here.
Yeah, I just did the rain dance and I just okay. Let me go get my tractor beam controller.
Well, me and James got your tractor beam controller. It's right here.
We're tracking while you're giving us the freaking rain.
James,
No,
remember
it's a-
arthritis.
Yeah, it's the 043.
So yeah, you got this one was $4 cheaper, and I'm like, oh, it's the same thing. So I ordered it, and then I was
No,
like,
is
no,
that's-
I screwed
that's
up.
the S55, right?
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah, no, I got the R55 and then the 043. So yeah, it was $18, $18.01 or something like that.
Computer
There you go.
increased tractor beam by let's see, repulsor beam by 15%.
Those robot mowers, they can cut. They won't be heavy on the lawn. There you go. But they're so damn expensive.
Right.
But hey, you get your lawn chair, you get your sweet tea, you sit in there, crush your legs, and there you
and
go.
if you read the back of it's smart enough. People in the comments will tell you, oh, yeah, I can't show it because of the green screen, but it says like it'll fit the MS-170, but it has asterisks, and you got to read it. It says it has to be the 043, not the 050. And Ding Dong was going to save $3.
Ding dong.
Gotcha.
So Ding Dong's going to Kohl's to drop this off tomorrow to get a refund. And I already ordered 2 of the regular ones.
Well, I ordered mine wanting to get Amazon Prime so I could have it right away. They didn't have it on Prime, but they had free delivery for Prime users. So it's going to be a week to 2 weeks out.
Mine's the one I was looking at, Amazon Prime. Let me look.
Not the R55. I couldn't find an R55 in Prime. It just said free delivery for Prime users, but it wasn't Prime delivery.
Hey, I'll show you my little package. It's a little white.
Hold on. Barnes sent me the right one that I needed,
Yeah.
and it was Prime.
I couldn't find it today. I looked and then I just finally ordered that one because that was the only one I could find.
I'll go look through this mess of Jim's friends.
So
See, maybe that's
anyways.
why I switched and I went with the other one. That might have been why that night.
could
I
have
changed
been.
it.
Anyway, so I got a new one coming, but I'll just use my stock one this weekend. We're going to try to get at least a half a cord or a cord this weekend. We'll
I know.
see.
As long as you don't hit nothing, you'll be good.
Yeah, but I'm not cutting in the forest. I'm cutting on dirt and rocks.
Well, and that's me.
I'll have
That's
to be
why I
careful.
always like to have a backup.
Yeah, I'll bring the file. If I nick it, I can just touch it up, I guess.
There you go.
That's one thing I still need to buy. The files.
Oh, gotcha.
I used to drop
I
my
got-
off and the guy charged me like $4 a blade. Now he's
Oh.
a little more expensive. So
Well, you need to learn how to file. I mean, you're up there in the hills and you need to file a chain. You got to know how to do it.
my other saw, I have 7 extra chains. I never
Oh,
worry.
gotcha.
I just slap a different chain on it. But no, you're right. I do need to learn.
I used to have, I don't have it anymore, but it was a homemade box made out of plywood. Had 2 handles on it. And the saw went in it, held the axe, wedges, oil, gas, everything. And you just picked up the whole unit and put it in the back of the truck. And,
Yeah,
and
Wrangler Stars has one of those. He always talks about it.
yeah, mine was just homemade, but it worked good.
But he ended up duplicating it, making his own out of wood and stuff.
Right. I wouldn't.
Yeah,
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 and then I had
like
blocks in there, so everything sat just right. You know what I mean? Nothing moved around because it was all blocked in. But whenever I needed to take the saw out, I had everything I needed right in one box.
So there you go. Eden, I just looked at the one that Fecto sent me.
Yeah,
That's why I did not buy it.
'cause
It's not gonna come till like the 21st of the 5th.
that's what mine was, and I ordered it today.
Yep,
Yeah.
1801 is the price.
Yep, I ordered that exact one today.
That's why I decided to look around and I ordered the damn wrong one.
Yeah, I couldn't find an R55 on Prime.
And even on eBay, and they're going for over $30.
Oh, screw that.
It's like I'm not gonna pay that. I figured I use Jim's Logic. He likes eBay. I'll go over there and
Okay.
check. And they wanted $28 shipped. I go, and then there's a guy with a used one, and you gotta be careful and read the damn description. It says used needs filed, and the guy's asking $24. I go, I can get a new one for 18.
Anyone run X blades? Nope. Don't believe in X blades. I think that X blades will tear out your spindles a lot faster.
Yeah, spindles ain't designed to run X blades.
I when I was scrolling through there, I just seen your picture and you saw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I cut up one chunk of wood. I put a quick video up the other day. That was it. That was the first heat cycle right there.
Like me, man.
Yep.
I didn't use it much until just recently.
Yeah, I'll be going out this weekend and I'll get some. I'll get 3 tanks this weekend. I got to get 3 tanks to it before you let her rip. Break it in a little bit. So it's going to be slow cutting.
I guess I broke the rules.
It's going to be slow cutting.
Well, technically, I ran 3 tanks through it, but they're kind of like idle and playing around with it in the garage. I cut some pallet wood with it, just screwing around, but I never high revved it for like 2 tanks.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
And this,
And I'm not talking wide open throttle. You can go wide open throttle when you're under load. You just don't want to rev it up too high.
yeah, no, I gotcha.
Just keep the RPMs down. So keep it cutting real hard or let off the gas. One of the two.
I say this, never had a problem. I had a problem right off the rip. Didn't want to run, and the guy goes, "Bring it back. I'll adjust the car, or you can do it yourself." And I go, "How do I do it?" And he told me exactly where you got to go through the handle and get to the thing. He goes, "Just give it a quick little turn. It'll run fine." He goes, "Otherwise, run it down the street. You're right here." And I go, "Well, if I don't have to bring it to you and bother you, I'm good." Because it ran at their shop perfectly fine.
Oh, you
But
got to go through the handle to adjust the high speed, Chet?
Be back in a minute. Okay.
Yeah, there's only one adjustment. It's all you need is a regular screwdriver, just slim and long.
Okay, I'll have to look at. I didn't even look that close. So
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know if it's I can't remember if it's handle or you go through a guard or something. I can't remember, but I had.
Okay, I'll take a look at it. I haven't even got that far, James. All right.
He sorted it up on a 60-degree day, showed me it, demoed it to me, and sold me on it. And then 103-degree day, I went to go use it at work, and it sat in my black toolbox all day. And I went to go start it, and I made sure I loosened the gas cap, unvapor locked, whatever. Damn thing wouldn't rev or anything. And I called him, and he goes, "Hey, you can bring it down here. I'm still here." It was after hours. And I go, "Nah, if I can just do it myself, where's the damn adjuster? Because I couldn't find it." And he told me, and I was like, one little turn, and that thing purred like a kitten. I go, "There we go."
Yep. So on chainsaws, when they're broke in, just peg that throttle. I mean, peg it, right? and then adjust it to where you get like the highest RPM where it's just screaming, and then back it off, fatten it off a little bit, just so it goes blubber, 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 just a little bit of a skip. That's how I've always done it. And then as soon as you put a load on it, then it just smooths out.
Well, that's what he said. He's like,
you're not leaning it out. You don't want to lean
he
it
told
out.
me, he's like, dude, he's like, I know you know how to adjust the damn carburetor. He's like, if you want to bring it here, I'll do it. It's under warranty. He goes, I'm not going to make dick off of it. He goes, just bring it in, I'll do it. And I go, well, if that's all I got to do, that's fine. At first, and I don't know, I seen Fecto banging his too. The damn the top. Sometimes you got to smack it back pretty hard on the 170 to get it to release.
You talking about the brake?
The brake, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, see, our thing is that we have to adjust them because I'm at 2,200 feet elevation, but I could be cutting at 6,000 feet and just, right up the hill.
Where you are.
Yeah, so we have to bring a screwdriver because you get up 6,000 feet, not as much air up there, so,
Well, my chainsaw tool has the screwdriver that goes to that fits in there, takes to it, and I keep it in my toolbox at all times. That way I have it.
I'll take a look at it. I haven't even had a chance to play with it. I cut that one log and that was it. Yep, it runs.
Like I said, maybe I was babying the brake, slamming it back, but I started to get to the point where it bogged. Like when I got to go cut, I knew I released it, and then I'd engage it again. I'd slap it back hard, and it was free. And it only happened twice. And I don't know if it was because I was cutting pine that had all kinds of sap in it.
Oh, it's pitchy.
Could have been from that. Yeah, there was sap pouring out of a few of the joints, and it got in the chain, it got in everything. But I made sure I took it apart and cleaned the oil and all that because you never know how much sap got in there.
Sap sucker.
Yeah, sap sucker. Now, usually it's just the chain that gets that black gooey crap on it. Just take it off and throw it in a container with diesel. It'll come right off. Let it sit. Works perfect.
My chain went right in the kerosene when I was done.
Yeah.
That's all I had.
Kerosene works too.
Yeah, they all work.
All right, y'all want to see my 3 items I got new today?
Yeah, let's go.
Are you sure?
Sending my shit back anyways.
You send your shit back anyways?
You know me and Amazon. I've had 12 returns in the last month.
I'm surprised they didn't cancel your ass yet.
Yeah, I spent a lot of money with them.
No kidding. Okay, we have a little Saki here. And we get to open it up, and what's in it? Well, let's see what we got in here. Got a little rag inside here. You don't need to see that. We got a pair of sunglasses, and they're yellow and black. How about that? Let's see what they look like. I haven't tried them on yet.
He's becoming Batman now. He ain't Green Jim anymore.
Well, I put the Men in Black glasses in the truck already. So, there we go.
You should leave that there and say that's your mask.
Yeah, there you go. Stretchy. Woo!
You ain't right.
But these are made by this company here, as you can see. Oh, that's one of the items got today. And we finally went and got this sucker today. This is the manual on
saw
it.
that.
Yeah, we got this. That was about time. I don't want to spend the money for it. And what you're hearing now is the additional security system to the shop, to the office. Wireless system.
Nice.
Hey, he didn't want to spend the money on a goddamn jack that makes him money. But yet, I'm in here. Let's buy this. Let's buy that. And here's James on the other line. Put that shit on order.
Order that.
Jim, you're there. Just buy it. Jim, just buy it. I'm a good salesman, ain't I, Jim? Oh, I think this is a little pricey. Jim, just put that shit on order. Just get it. No big deal, driver. It'll be fine. When the
Guys
bill
at
comes-
Harbor Freight smiled at me. He says, "How much is your credit card good for?" I says, "Don't worry about it."
Hey, when the bill comes, don't call me.
That's right.
I'm the same way. Whatever. And then I pay all my shit usually off right away, and I'm like, holy shit, I spent that much. But remember, you're gonna save an extra percentage by using it.
Only thing I don't like about these glasses is right under here, you can see how my finger goes through. All the debris all right through there.
Yeah.
It don't matter if they suck to your face, you still get debris.
I know.
I still get shit under them.
Now the Men in Black ones press right against the skin.
Like,
Those are good glasses.
these go pretty much all the way here. I can't even get my finger under them, and the damn rock went right underneath of them.
Yeah. Oh, that rock finds that damn debris finds any way get in there.
Exactly. No matter if you got it enclosed all the way around, it'll find something. The dust, dirt, that stuff will find some way of getting
What about
in there.
getting a set of the ones with the seal? They have seals on them, and they're held.
Rubber foam.
Yeah, they're foam, and then they're tightened by a strap in the bag for if I get in heavy stuff.
You know, I have,
Well, one thing
I
I
have
don't like about
these
those is that the sweat builds up underneath
Yeah.
them, James.
Yeah.
I would only use that if I was doing like gravel area. That was way
yeah,
over there.
if I was doing like a real dusty area or something, I'd use these. Or doing cleanup or something like I did today. I forgot them, and
It was so dark last time. By the time I got to the last yard,
Yeah.
no damn safety glasses.
That's that tablet of mine.
You got me a little rag.
that's that foreign tablet that
That's the Chinese stuff.
yeah.
China.
Damn
China
Chinese
number
crap.
one.
It was doing some crazy shit last night, and I just held the power button, turned it down, thought it off,
You're inside, bud.
and it was just doing some stupid stuff. This has got my music stuff on it that I use for. It works good for that, but every time I try to do install something, it is incompatible for cheap crap. But at least it does what I want it to do.
Hey,
Also,
precision.
one
Precision,
thing
you gotta keep that out of here, though, bud.
let's see here.
That's up to Jim if you can say that, but you probably shouldn't put it in here. I'd approve it, but I mean it's already
Right.
there. But
I also use it for this right here, and you know what that is.
Precision Lawn Service. What's up? Trump 2020. There you go.
hey, if you're good with it, I'm good with it. But
Okay, you're for Trump. I'm for this guy. Logic. I'm for Logic, man.
you know who? Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys all real quick.
See, you know what that's for, don't you?
Stop.
That's for my flight simulator.
Oh, okay.
I execute a program on the computer, and this connects to. This is the pro version. I gave like $5 for it, and I installed it on this tablet, and it works just perfect. I got that stand. I set it right here, and I don't have to use
Hold on,
that
hold
other
on.
one. I can use this from right here. Radio panel, the vertical speed indicator, and all that crap. And man, I tell you what, I use it, and it works great on here, on this, even on this tablet.
Just grab that stick in the middle. Make sure you keep that thing steady.
I'm voting for this guy right above me. He takes no bullshit.
What it is? What the reason why I left?
You're gonna get in trouble. Man.
If he would have got, if I would have stayed on, he would have said. If I said what I said, he would have said something else, and I would have went off worse on him.
Man, just giving you a hard time. Wow.
And
Enjoy it.
Boy, I missed some
I
fun.
didn't want to say something
What?
really mean. So I rather leave, not say nothing at all. You know.
Well, you did the right thing.
Oh, I hated to be on, and I said something I regret. But I probably would have cussed him out. I don't want to do that on Jim's live
Your
stream.
entertainment. I might have, if I'd have seen that, I might have donated a goddamn dollar.
Well, I'll tell you what.
I told her.
I just didn't want to bring my blood pressure up any more than what it was last night because I felt like shit last night, and I did not. Yeah, that too. I was pissed off
Oh,
at that
shit.
tablet.
Not like shit.
I was mad at that tablet, and I almost threw that damn thing.
I thought you smashed it, looked like.
No, I didn't.
You did good playing at it.
I finally straightened it out. $1.
Don't forget to pick your seat at the theater.
Laura.
Oh, he's reading the owner's manual down there.
No. This is the catalog. This is
Oh.
the.
I thought you had the 170 owner's
Oh, thick one, huh?
See, this is the.
I don't like going off.
That's
on-
the catalog.
Oh,
But
Jay,
what I
you
noticed
gave
is I had it
$1.99
laying on the floor over here.
minus the 30
next to
cents.
My
Or
recliner. And
30%.
look at the corner. Look at the corner of that page right there.
Oh, $1.
Somebody's dog got a hold of it.
Well,
Mm.
I don't know because it's usually my big male cat. He likes paper, and
Uh-oh.
he might have done it, or
You going to
little-
shred it.
the little Chihuahua could possibly be the culprit
They
as
have
well.
in my house. They got one guy to yell to.
But anyhow, yeah. All right, let's go look at cool tools.
I tell T-Bone, who shredded this? And he looks at the wall. I go,
Right?
the wall didn't shred it.
Yeah.
It did. And I open his mouth and I go like this. And I put it back in there and I crunch it a few times. And he sits there and he goes, "Yeah, I'm caught. I'm charged."
I
Mm.
don't like going off on people.
Let's go. Round 3, Matt. Let's go.
Thanks, James, for the $1 donation. Appreciate it.
Oh, don't forget, add 30 more cents to that.
Yeah, really.
And see, just as
Ultimate's back.
Eden says that, there's shit in my hallway. The dog's eating paper.
Right.
Oh,
Dang.
All right. Let's look at. What should we look
How
at? How about chainsaws?
hey, James, you should have turned that chair the other way so the chair can be going through the woods.
Wish I could
OBX
We're not
here.
working tomorrow. So home all day, bud. Maybe what you want to hear, may not be what you want to hear, bud.
You can sleep in tomorrow.
Ain't no sleeping in crap. What are you talking about sleeping in?
It's supposed to rain most of the day tomorrow.
I wouldn't even know what
And
sleeping
Wednesday
in
and so forth. And because right now we got rain showers, but it's crazy. They was saying it's supposed to shut off at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, but it rained all day today, all night tonight. Do you think it's going to be able to mow them tomorrow?
I could hear Jim,
Yeah,
but I don't know about your soil and your
Yeah.
property.
it's already soggy. I mean, we got almost
Yeah.
2 inches. We almost got 2 inches of rain so far.
Wow.
Yeah. Because according to my gauge, it's about 1.5 inches right now. So another 1/2 inch will be at 2 inches. Every inch counts. That's what she said.
Right?
And James is the weatherman here. See, still raining out now.
Yeah, I just increased repulsor beam power to 15%.
I bet you did. Another guest coming up.
increasing power to
Get your silly sticks out for him.
What are you betting on now, Jim? Horses?
Oh, ain't me. That's Eden.
I know it's Eden.
What did I do?
Hey, Elms, what's up?
yeah. I just increased the power by up to 40% to the repulsor beam.
I'm
James, what are you
just
doing?
repulsed.
What do you say?
Hey, Elms, what's up?
You stab sucker.
We got the vid rendered and we'll be uploading tonight.
Elms.
Good.
Now, whose video hits first?
Whoever gets there to finish the line first. 100 chains. One hand chainsaw man.
One-handed chainsaw man.
Yep.
Ian, you think you could do a chainsaw one-handed?
Oh yeah, what do you think you trim with? When you're hanging out and you just need to kill off that one
Yeah,
little
reach it.
branch, you just reach out and touch it. Yeah,
The hell?
it's easy. And plus, even when you're cutting logs, Andrew, once you get the saw cut in and you're up against the guard, and, and you're just burying it, you know, in that pivot. Well, you don't need your other hand to push down. You just pull up with the throttle hand, and it just heck yeah.
Letting him go first?
This isn't my. Who's going first for what?
Loading up on the video.
Andrew
Oh.
straight.
No, it's not my first go around with the chainsaw.
True.
I've done her
That's kinda
before.
secondary.
I just hadn't done it in a few years. Because I told myself that I was never going to burn wood again after I grew up, because that's all I did was pack wood forever.
Yeah.
And then in my adult life, I had a pellet stove. So I've been burning pellets for years and years and years and years and years. So I didn't have to pack wood, just had to pack packs. Well, I don't have a pellet stove in this house. I have a fireplace. And it came with about, there's a couple cord of wood out there. Well, we burned it down. There's nothing left. So I got to get some wood.
Oh, it's the magician.
Oh, Andrew's here.
Yeah, it's after 10 o'clock.
Well, it took half an hour to get the dog up, so.
Half an hour to get the dog out.
No, to wake him up, he was sound asleep on the couch.
So you woke him up so he can go potty so you can come up here.
No, so I could put him in his crate so I could turn on the alarm.
Poor dog. My dog's got a big cage. It's called the king size bed.
Yeah, so does mine when I'm home. Otherwise, he goes in a cage when I'm not home. But otherwise, he sleeps right on top of me because it's cold in the house.
Big old dog.
James, mind you, after a while, that dog gets hot.
Yeah, and he don't care. He's gonna bother me all night, and I deal with it because he's my buddy.
James don't need no extra blanket. He's got a second heater.
Andrew, just be thankful for me that my wife works nights now, so it's just me and the dog in the bed. So I shove him off to her side of the bed, and he lays underneath all her stuff, and I just sleep on my side on top of the covers, even though it's cold.
Does he ever go push you off the bed?
This is what he does. He walks up.
Last time he pushed me off the bed.
He walks right up next to me, right? He's got to put his paws out like this, and they're right against me, nails dug in my back and everything. That's how he sleeps, is with his feet wide out.
I've seen that position too many times.
And he's sitting here destroying a fucking beer box right now as we speak.
He's kicking the beer box?
Right, destroying it, ripping it in pieces.
Gives him something to do.
Hey, I don't care. It's easier for me to throw in a garbage bag. Hey, can't play with it for 5 minutes and he'll lose and shit.
I am eating me a peanut butter.
So, Eden, are you frozen up there yet?
No, it was almost 70 degrees today. It's not, the weather hasn't been horrible. We have got down to about 30 degrees at night a couple nights, but I think tonight's supposed to be like 38 or 39, something like that. But this weekend, high of 50, low of 20 degrees. That's cold.
But
Oh, boy.
Aiden, I hear soon you could get the S word,
There you
the
go.
white stuff.
So we got a rainstorm coming in Friday night, but depending on when it gets here, and if it gets here like early AM Saturday, when it's 20 degrees out, it ain't gonna be rain. So it's just all timing. So we'll have to wait and see.
It's like Welker Farms and all that. All the farm guys I watch, they all got snow.
And then the front that's hit
Let's see now.
Eden is gonna hit James, and then it's gonna hit him.
Hey, get rid of this guy down below. I'm done.
Hey, I saw the weather.
I'm done. Well, I get yelled at by this guy all the damn time about using the S word, and now you come in here and you throw the 4-letter
I
S word
didn't
around.
say the S word.
You're throwing the
I
4-letter
said
S word out, and it's
but I
not
did
shit
not-
either because we don't care for that word either. I mean, we love it, shit. But
Is
the
that
snow
a-
word, that's an automatic ban.
Oh, I
Word.
thought,
I've
yeah,
heard
Jim, I
worse
thought
on
you were
here.
looking at a book for drones. I thought Jim wants to have a drone.
He's studying his manual. He has all day tomorrow.
It's got pictures.
Jim, it's not hard. Once you think about it in your mind, it's not hard.
No, it's kind of soft right now.
Do you hear this, Matt?
Yeah, that one.
Did I deal with on the phone or anything?
Oh shit,
What?
that's a good one.
All right, what time?
James, you should have seen him.
Hey,
last
watch where you're
night
pointing, man.
with,
That's a
Ralph
good
and,
spot.
This little
Damn
this
chef's
bird
down there.
breast
piece
milk.
of shit.
Damn chef's down there, man.
You
That's
should
the
see
same
him
one
last night when Ralph was talking about breast
Thing
milk.
when I have laying at work and I have no fucking remote for it because I broke the remote because the damn thing took off.
Yeah, this
Ooh.
thing this thing right here got mine of its damn own.
Now you did it, damn it.
Yeah, we the one I bought.
More junk.
We're gonna get some drone
Only
footage.
thing that's working dang on it is the camera.
It's gonna be snowing by the time I get mine.
I'll probably modify that camera to take it off and modify it and use it for a project.
Use it as a peeping tom.
I bet you can modify some sort of strap to put on top of it. Put a camera
That
on
thing
it.
right there got a mind of its own.
You
You can already touch the remote. And
you guys have the same ones I have laying on my desk at work. That I've smashed 100 times.
Doesn't
that
need.
looks just like the one I got.
Is it possible to recalibrate it?
Green.
Every time I try to recalibrate the damn thing, it just won't. The light's gonna start blinking and it's
cold. You put your cell phone right in here.
I just won't calibrate.
Do you
That's
use
a-
a
that's
cell-
All green. Honey, how you gonna calibrate this damn thing? Camera. The camera looks like a doggy wee wee. That's right there.
Oh God!
And you can't move.
Oh God!
It's right
Jim.
there. It's got the little stints right down there. That's the right there, the little wire there.
First it was the breast milk. Now it's the camera looks like a wee.
Yeah, I don't even know where my remote even went.
Now you pissed me off, and I'd go get the damn drone. And it's dusty as heck, but there you go.
James, that's a good drone.
That's the one
Yeah.
I want to get.
Oh, that's the one that a Claude has.
Yeah, you see the price tag right here?
N-
It's not working out in the budget this year.
$15.99.
Yeah, it goes 48 miles an hour, man. I don't know, man.
What happened, Ilms?
Yeah.
Long day at work.
Here, That's the
Ooh,
kind of
oh boy.
camera it's on this one.
Don't get us
Ooh.
stuck in a tree like I did
That's a
mine.
bigger.
Well, my wife asked me what I want for Christmas. I said a drone, and she goes, "I ain't buying you another goddamn drone. All you do is wreck
That's
them."
the kind of camera it's on that one.
Wow, I
Matt's
guess
got the
yours is
bigger-
bigger than mine. Sucker.
They call him Peeping Matt.
Do you,
Peeping Tom.
are you hearing
Mine's
this?
a
Ian?
baby. Mine's a baby.
And you know what? The wireless. Say hell, if you look, the wire. See, it's got an antenna right there for the camera. Camera's separate from this.
Yeah. Mine ain't.
See,
Hey, don't cut your hands on those
Ow.
colors, man.
I don't know
Now,
about
Jim, don't do an elms and get it stuck in a tree.
I'm Jim, so I don't think that'll happen, but you never know.
Hey, I'm James. And I like to fly a $700 drone right into a tree. And then I go buy 35 feet of PVC pipe to rescue it out of the tree.
That's pretty bad.
And I'm hooking them together to get it up there. Yeah. And that's why I think my wife thinks I don't need another one.
What if you get a cheaper drone?
What? I don't know. Back when I had a drone, all this FCC bullshit wasn't going on. Yeah, the registry, you have to do a flight plan, and I could do what I want. I started reading the rules, and you know what they said? You can't do it when you're under the influence of alcohol. And I go, well, shit, I'll never use the motherfucker.
Damn.
This is a stalker.
That the time like right now, late at night, I would go fly my drone over my apartment complex and all that. Like I'm bored. Like that's the shit I would do.
Ah, that's where the battery bay's at, right there.
And that's how I hit trees. That's how I hit power lines.
I couldn't tell you where the damn battery's at for this sucker's at.
Just
How
don't
about
fly
this?
just don't near the huge circle satellite dishes for cell phone signals.
What the hell is that?
Uh-oh.
Oh, it'd be me.
Uh-oh.
On the fly. That's why.
Battery death.
Yep.
Ooh,
What?
Corrosion.
Erosion.
Corrosion. Piece of junk now.
Now,
No, you
No,
can
you
actually.
can clean it.
There's
Oh,
some
I
stuff
know.
you
I'm not
can
going to mess
spray
with it
that.
tonight.
take that shit out.
Take the batteries out.
Yep, and
Take
put
the
baking
batteries
soda
out.
in there.
Throw the batteries right in the.
Yeah,
Take
baking
note
soda
of
will eat
battery.
that shit up,
Buy
man.
new
Trash can's
battery.
full.
What the fuck are you doing up there?
Just take them out. That's the reason. There's some batteries I don't even use because they'll leak.
Yeah.
Oh, this been in for 3 years.
You can clean it up, man. It ain't gonna kill it.
Oh, hell.
I got battery cleaner and a spray thing. You spray it on there, it turns freaking yellow, and you just wipe the shit out. I had an old Maglite I found in the car. It was like the Patrolman Special. It took 6 D cells, so you could beat people with them. The thing was so corroded, I'd use a vise to open up the back. I sprayed that shit in there, hosed it out, cleaned it. It still worked.
Yeah, I got one of them small flashlights right here, a small one.
Jim, use a screwdriver.
I gotta get batteries for it.
That looks like it takes double
This
A.
use
Or
batteries.
double
What this can use?
Double A's.
You know what this uses?
You got a bunch of those.
Hey, you know what this uses?
I know.
The old expensive Streamlight CR123s.
Ah, there it is.
Oh yeah, the I know.
Here's the battery.
But hey, you know what?
There's the door now.
Get on that damn Amazon place, and you can buy them cheap.
I got one around here. It's the old style.
You are old, but I'm older than you.
Well, everything's old style for you guys.
Yeah.
Well, I remember the D batteries. They were the size of my fist.
Yeah, well, the cops carry. You know why the cops carry those Maglites? To fucking beat people with them.
What the heck is that?
There's no reason I carry a big 6 cell. That thing is
Oh,
huge.
what about those Bell and Howell Maglites?
That's what I'm
Since
talking
you
about.
pen and flashlight.
I
Josh,
carry nothing but Streamlight nowadays, and 511.
Josh, I need a tree falling video.
This is
I
511.
know you and Jeff fell a tree this weekend. There should have a video already.
511.
You know,
I
still
think
got
they're
my
waiting for
radio
YouTube.
my helicopter.
I also carry I carry an Olight in my truck. Charges with the truck. Always have it. And I can also charge my weapon light. That is right here.
This is an old radio here.
It is.
Just don't do what I did at one point, James. Don't
That's
leave the
my old
lights on.
radio.
But my Olight that goes on my gun.
Hey, found the
Andrew?
charger.
Hey, that's my old radio.
Andrew, it charges like this. So does my light in my truck. Magnet.
Good idea.
And the one I have in my truck has a magnet already attached to the base. And then I just slap the light in there. It's held in by magnets, so it's always charged. I never have to worry about my truck light going dead.
Elm says they are coming in.
They're
Oh, you're
uploading
going-
tonight.
You're going too slow, dang it.
And what? They're working with internet, man.
They're working with YouTube.
I
They
think
gotta,
one
they gotta
person has
edit.
slower internet than the other guy, so who will get it up quicker? Who paid their bill this month and gave them a Viagra to get the speed up? That's what matters.
Are
We
they
had
com-
we had to quit using these radios because they're narrow banded.
No, fire away, dog. We'll go. Man.
What's wrong with narrow bands?
See,
they're
that's my helicopter radio.
yeah, they're UHF, they're not VHF.
No,
Yeah,
this is
that's
VHF.
That's like growing up, man.
72. This is the old style.
Yeah.
And now they're all 2.4 gigahertz and higher.
So that's 72 megahertz.
Matt, you're showing your fucking age here. That's probably not a good thing.
I'd rather be on UHF. It's so much clearer.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
not it anymore.
This radio right here was before the new rules went into effect. Way before the FCC rule, the FCC basically made everybody go narrow banded on all these radios. So that screwed that up.
All right, Josh.
Oh man, made in
Uh,
China.
I'll keep an eye out for him, Josh. I'll watch him, buddy.
Acme's getting a puppy.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Is he?
He's not getting a puppy. Didn't he breed the puppies or no?
No, they're only a few weeks, maybe a couple weeks old, if that.
Yep.
It says on his
Hey.
community tab.
I give Acme all the props in the world to have a new puppy in his house. Have fun, my friend.
Part of his post says you have a 50-50 chance figuring out which is her in the picture.
Yeah, he's having too much fun.
He's lost it.
Lost it, ain't even the question.
There ain't no hope for that.
He lost it this morning when I talked to him. Now it's afternoon. It's definitely gone. Hey, look, he's getting roasted over there.
Don't
He
end up doing-
lost it last night, James. He lost it last night talking with Ralph about breast milk.
All right. Still, I don't think I got shit to do
I
tomorrow.
didn't find no boobs to suck in today.
Hey, I ain't got shit to do tomorrow. You text me in the morning if you're working or not.
Who?
You.
Who,
Sam
me?
Butler.
Yes, you, Jim.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Captain Jim.
more like Ensign Jim.
Golly.
Let's see. Power.
You have
Ooh.
loaded to Ensign.
Ooh, we got a red light. We got a red light, mother sucker.
Red light means you're blowing up. You're screwed.
Eden, you got a question from Elms.
Hang on. I got to get back.
He's doing other things, man.
Yeah, let me see. How do you like them? I said, Josh. So I've got a total of about 3 minutes runtime on it. I cut one log in half, but this weekend we're going to go out and get half a cord or a cord of wood. So we'll get her broke in this weekend. run the 3 tanks through it. Make sure that everything sits in fine, and it'll be fun. We'll find out this weekend. I'll give you a good review after that.
It's nothing for you to eat, bud.
What is the preliminary diagnosis? Do you like it?
Well, yeah, I've had there we go. I've had saws that size before. They're not big, so you just got to go in there with the understanding that it's a small saw, so it's going to take a little longer. And as long as you don't expect it to cut right through 24-inch logs in 10 seconds, you're fine. It's just not going to happen. But
you think Super Clean might be able to clean that?
It might melt the plastic.
I know.
Right. But really, it's just a trim saw. That's all it is for small trees and trimming.
Contact cleaner, spray it.
Yeah, it's out in the barn.
Here, let me go like this so I can see the comments.
Could use it for a lot more than that.
Oh, you sure you can? Sure you can. Yep.
Just make sure that it's plastic safe.
I think that's great.
Some of that stuff will eat plastic up in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I will, Josh. Well, as a matter of fact, I ordered a second chain today. I ordered an Oregon chain for it. So when it comes, then I'll have a backup. But right now, I just got the stock chain. But,
yeah, I
we'll
think
file it.
sharp chain is essential.
As long as you keep it out of the dirt, you should be okay.
And keep your shaft clean.
Well, you don't. Dirt dulls and things. Now you got to remember.
Did you snap your fingers?
Josh, I'm going to be cutting dirty wood, so there's going to be a lot of dirt in it, and I imagine the chain will go dull fast. But if I can get a half cord out of it, then I'll just touch it up when I get home. And I'm not going to. I can only haul a half cord at a time with my truck, so.
Unless she lets you borrow her car as well.
I'm not putting wood in the 4Runner. Come on. And I don't have racks for my truck, so it's just, fill the bed, and that's plenty.
I got an idea, Eden. All you got to do is go out, tell them that you want to go out and test drive a 1-ton truck and bring it back an hour later and see if it's going to haul that wood for you.
So I was today mowing, Jim, at a client's house, and in her driveway, her son just bought a square body Chevy diesel 1-ton dually.
Yeah. There you go.
I like square bodies. I thought that'd be a great mowing truck.
A Silverado?
Well, it's the Chevy square square bodies. I don't think they called them Silverados back then, Andrew. I think it was a C20 is what it was.
Yep. Yeah. They went by C numbers back then.
C10, 20, and 30s.
Right, yeah.
Then they changed them to 15, 25, and 30s. Now they're HDs and all that good crap.
Now when we order them, they're called CK 2500s, CK 35.
Right. But it had 8-foot bed on it, too. I was like, ooh, I like that truck.
Hey, the 8-foot bed never had to be made.
Hey, Justin.
Justin, how you doing?
Elms is asking what year?
It had to be because it was a diesel. So they put that 6.5 non-turbo, I think it's 6.5 or 6.4, I can't remember, non-turbo diesel in the around 1980.
I was gonna say 80 or 81, but in my mind,
you what was that, James? You broke up.
80 or 81.
Yeah. So they didn't put a diesel in them until around 1980. So yeah, I don't know the exact year. I'm guessing.
That was the first years for the diesel.
Yeah.
Was it blue?
No, it was a gold color.
Ooh.
Yellow, cyan, and
All
gold.
right, Matt. Take care. We'll see you next time.
All right, see you, man.
Gold,
Sleep
shiny.
tight. We'll see you in a few minutes.
1-ton diesel. Holy shit! You're screaming in my ears right now with that.
Yeah, but it's the non-turbo, so
Back then, you didn't need a turbo.
right.
Hey, just had what's up.
Next time I'm over there, I'll probably skip her next week. Next time I'm over there, I'll snap a picture of it.
I forget about that.
I'll grab a picture of it.
The K5 Blazers are awesome, buddy.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
used to have a Blazer.
My dad's boss had nothing but Blazers, and he traveled like a complete ding dong with that sucker.
Oh, they go through anything.
Oh
Go-
yeah,
Yeah, I had a 80.
yeah.
Gosh, what year was my Blazer?
And their Elms says K583. But oh yeah,
I think mine was an 82. I had a 4-inch lift on it with 33s. Had a winch on the front. It was a nice truck.
You were sitting in the tall grass back then.
oh yeah.
Well, that was before I was married and had kids.
Yeah, well,
My neighbor's kid drives like a net with
I
their
don't, yeah, I
old
don't know
Blazer.
what that is.
I still can't believe Eden drives what he drives now, being an older guy.
Oh yeah, man! I don't mess around, James.
Well,
He's
Come
not that
on.
old, James. Come
Oh.
on.
A lift kit. Ugh, big tires.
Yeah,
That's how
right.
we are around here. And then when I see
Right.
it, I'm like, this guy's fucking serious.
I don't mess around. It's either that or something really fast is what I drive. So
I,
big.
I've given
I like
up.
I
I've
love
given
the
up
cars,
fast,
man. Big old pimp mobiles.
Fast life is gone for me.
Yeah, I need another Corvette. I gotta have another
I
Corvette.
slow and cruise, man. What I do nowadays.
Someday I'll get another Corvette.
I'll never own one.
Oh, I will. I've had 2 so far.
Fast cars get me nothing but trouble.
Right. Well, yeah. I'm not saying I'm not going to get in trouble.
That's
I'm just-
why I stick
A
to
high school classmate of mine, her father has 5 Corvettes.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm a
He's got a
racer at
little
heart.
elevator in the garage.
I've done a lot of racing in my years, and yeah, it's fun. I mean, not street racing, but racing on a track.
Here's what I gotta say. If you're gonna race, it's track and you roll.
Right. Yeah.
And I was in that and did it, and it's like, got married. Oh, here we go again. Got married. You know what
Right.
happened? The toys go by.
Down here, people like their fast cars and loud exhausts.
My neighbor, right here, right behind me, he is probably 70 years old. He's a retired car salesman, and he has a Z06 in his garage.
Corvette?
Yep. He takes it out about 4 or 5 times a year, and that's it.
What? Hey, you might be able to buy it off of him one day.
If you
Dude.
can't drive it anymore, buy it.
It's a Z06, man.
Hey, if you're gonna go big, you go big.
Right. And it's what year is that? It's let me see. We just hit the 8th gen, right? Let me see.
Yeah.
So it's
C6 probably.
a C6. Yeah, it's a C6.
Hey,
And
honestly,
it's red.
the
and it's-
C6
Ooh.
I think looks the best.
Yeah, I know if I was to buy one right now, I get a C6.
Yeah, that's
Well, for price point, I mean, shoot, you can't hardly beat them.
But you know what's funny is these new ones are rolling off the truck at 60 grand. And it's crazy to see that 65 grand for a Corvette and
Yeah, but you can go out and get a C6 with under 50,000 miles for
cheap.
Shoot.
I don't know.
under 20 grand.
I'm just saying, like aspect of working at a dealership. I seen Corvettes come in, they're 100 grand.
Right.
They're 120, like crazy. They had all the options, they're optioned out. And now you're seeing these mid-engines show up for 65, 75, 85.
So the high ends go for what, 80?
It's pretty impressive,
All
though,
stocked
James,
out?
isn't it? That
It's
that new
price
car
point
is
for a reason.
impressive, dude.
They're price point for a reason. They're gonna sell them. They're gonna move them.
Holy cow! And for the money, they're fast, dude.
But
They're quite impressive.
I drove a. Gosh, yeah, I couldn't tell you what year it was. I think 20. I had to say 2015. This is going back years. First time I was ever in a Corvette,
Ooh.
I had to take it to another place. I got on the highway with that Z06. I cracked it, and I go, "Oh man, this is like love all over again."
Mhm.
I
the
get off,
2020s
turn
look
out.
nice.
I'm rolling, but I just like this. To me, it's nothing I ever want to own, and maybe
Yeah.
later in my life I will. But I hate getting in and out of them.
What do you think of the looks of the 2020 and 2021 Corvettes?
Oh, they're
20 and 2021, they look great. They're looking like
awesome.
an exotic sports car.
They're awesome.
Chevy finally took the redesign and turned it into an exotic car. And that's the greatest view of it.
But they left it at a working man's price.
Exactly.
And the thing hauls butt.
All they do.
And
It's
it's sturdy.
crazy for what you get and how much you pay. It's
It's affordable.
ridiculous.
You can get a Corvette cheaper than you can get a freaking Mac Daddy Suburban nowadays.
Do you think they cut the quality because they cut the price?
No,
Oh, the
I
thing
think-
flies, man.
I think they need to target the working man that can't afford it to be able to afford it and sell more.
Nope,
Just-
I love Corvettes. That's all there is to it. That's my car. I grew up when I was a kid. I loved Camaros. I've always been a Chevy guy, and yeah, I loved Camaros. And I wanted to get a '68 Camaro. Never got one.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
my boss has one. I drive it every once in a while.
right, I never got to
Awesome.
own one. I had some Chevy 2 Novas, but I never got a Camaro. And then when I finally had enough money to buy a cool car for myself, I bought a 1977 Corvette with 50,000 miles on it. And that thing was, yeah, black, leather, T-top, 4-speed, 350. It was a good car. It was a fun car. Had a lot of
Good
fun with that
car.
car.
that's
Yeah.
still a good car.
Oh, I wish I had it today. The thing was mint. Where's
If it was
everybody
mint
going?
today? That could be worth.
I'm still here.
That could be worth a pretty penny.
77 is not a highly desirable year.
It wasn't a desirable.
No, it wasn't a desirable year, but it was still a neat car. I enjoyed that car a lot.
Yeah, years ago, my grandfather had the old Firebird.
Yeah, that body style there, the 68 through 72 with the chrome bumpers, those were nice.
Ooh, James. Oh,
You like when you sit in it, you feel like you're in a cockpit.
Yep.
does it have the racing seats?
Yeah. Well, they feel like racing seats, but they're Chevy's brand. That's one of the only pretty much ones I have video wise. But
You know who else has racing seats in it?
My race car.
The Honda Civic Type R.
oh, Type R, get out of here, you Honda guy. Oh yeah, buy a
Because when I
Honda.
bought my
Powerwalk is
CRV,
my
the
car.
guy in front of me almost bought one when he realized how much his insurance would skyrocket.
Not at our age. It don't matter at our age anymore. When I was younger, yeah, but now it don't
Andrew,
matter.
at my age, you know what I'm buying? I'm buying a friggin' 3,500 single rear wheel utility body. And I'm gonna live out of it. I'm gonna have everything in it that I need. And when something's broken in my shop, I pull the truck in, all my tools are there, and I never have to go back and forth anymore. That's how I'm gonna roll.
Are you saying you're getting a divorce?
Well, that could be in the future. I don't know. I don't know. 'Cause you know what my wife told me? That
He's
if
back.
I bought a utility body truck, even if it was lifted and Mac Daddy'd out, he's not riding in it. So we'd be taking her car everywhere. And I go, well, that defeats the purpose because I can have all my shit with me.
Apparently, the Vega was like a tuna can.
The Vegas are
No
cool,
room.
dude.
What they referred to it as back then, Andrew.
Elm said it in the chat.
But that's what they did. That's what it was.
Vegas were fun, man.
You know what it was?
You could swap in a small block and those things lickety split. They were fun.
It was the kid getting out of high school, got his first fast car, and all his buddies were muscleheads, and they switched the engine out, and guess what? They were roaring down the damn road, having fun.
What'd you think of the Gremlin?
Yeah, you
Gremlin was a piece of shit.
Hang on there. You know, my dad had Mustangs his whole life, and my dad built track cars. My dad was a master mechanic for 30 some years. And he built track cars, and you know what? This is how much steering you had on his track cars. And that's it. When you want to turn,
Oh, color.
turn ass end. you burn the ass end around. I mean, that's how you make the turn. Because he ran him at a track, and that's what he did.
I'm willing to bet he could still build one today.
Well,
That's-
and he could. He still got engines in his garage. But you know what? He got married. He had me and my fucking brother, and guess what? The toys went away. He had to buy more Snap-on tools and everything else to live his life.
Ricky.
He couldn't afford to go to the drag strip and
Oh,
drop.
Mr. Ricky Lee, what's up?
But nobody understands. It costs money to go to the drag strip and have fun. You always
Thanks down there.
Speaking of cars, check Ricky's comment there, James.
I'm working on it.
I don't see it.
Cars suck.
That's why I drive a truck, Ricky.
Saw a 2020 the other day. Got to drive a okay.
SRT8. Yeah, my buddy just sold his SRT8 Magnum. It's a pretty sweet rig, man.
Did you buy it?
No.
No, that's not my cup of tea. I mean, I've driven Dodge Vipers. Pretty much any car you can say out there I've driven because of where I work and how they
Viper?
classics and they collect exotic cars and they sell them. I've driven pretty much anything out there. You know what was the coolest? It was a DeLorean. Back to the Future. I got a video of me driving it there. I gotta find it, but it was pretty cool. Drive a DeLorean.
No, he's rolling in a Cummins Dodge right now.
Isn't
So-
the Viper extremely expensive?
No, they're you get them at auction, you get them 30 grand, 40 grand.
No, brand new.
You'll never get a brand new one.
Why not?
Go Google a 2021 Dodge Viper.
Huh?
They don't make it anymore, ding ding.
They're
Wow.
done. They've been done.
Our
Well,
protection for years.
I think it was a Toyota brought back the Supra. Why
Yeah,
would
they brought
Dodge
back the
bring
Supra.
back the? They brought back the Bronco.
The Bronco's not back yet.
Why not bring back the Viper?
Because nobody wanted them. That's what made them a collector's item. Limited production. If you're driving,
What are you yelling at your dog for?
you might as well drive a dildo.
Oh, I thought you brought her in.
I did.
Drive a what?
Hey, no power windows, no exterior door unlock. You got to reach in to unlock it in a Viper. It's stupid. It's honestly stupid. Dodge was so far back in their time. You know what's funny? Is I had my Focus with the turbocharged, and I could beat a SRT8 freaking Dodge Neon and rip him, right? You know what I did at the light?
Damn right, Ricky.
I'd roll my back windows down and up because you know why? They didn't have power back windows back in that time. That's what I would do. I sit at the light, roll my back windows down, roll them up. And then the guy's like, oh, I'm still fat. And I'd smoke him. He had nothing to do with it. And that was racing street light to street light. What do you got in there? Don't worry about it, kid. Have a good day. That's all I said. And my car was built. I used to screw some people up, man. But I also, Andrew, at that point, had mine towed from the damn drag strip 3 times to my house to fix it, and it ain't under warranty, bud. When you start altering shit, it ain't under warranty. You want to start
It voids the warranty.
Hey, I'll tell you this. My Focus ST was sitting on blocks in my garage with 2 miles on it. And there was about $7,000 worth of parts going into it. That's how I bought it. That's what I wanted to do.
All right, gents, I'm jumping off, man. I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
Get you eating.
Good
Good
night.
night. Take care.
I guess I
We'll
moved
see you
up to
next time.
senior advisor now. He's leaving. I get to move up.
Maybe I'll just stay around, keep you irritated a while.
Yeah. Come back. Come back.
All right, see you guys.
Yeah, see you, bud.
Night. Take care, and thank you for popping up.
But Andrew, think about all the money I stopped in that damn race car and played around and screwed and wasted, broke. I just finally got logical in my head and said, you know what? It ain't worth it anymore.
All right, Doug.
Going fast, having fun is great, but I got other things I need to put my money into. And of course, I wasn't married at that time. Now I'm married. So toys come last. Unless they're bedroom toys, Andrew. Those come first.
I wouldn't know.
Hey, yeah. Like, I go out and buy a gun and my wife don't care. If I was buying a fucking $800 clutch every week, or this, or a differential, she'd probably lose her shit.
Mm-hmm.
But the car's gotta go. They weren't making me money. And I've come to a point in my life, Andrew, if it don't make me money, it doesn't protect me, it's gone. I don't need it. My wife goes, let's get jet skis. And you know what I said? Had them growing up. Guess what? There ain't gonna be no fucking boat in this house. Because you know what it stands for? Break out under $1,000. Yep. You
Jet
use them.
skis are fun.
They're fun. Get to my age, go out there. We used to go out in 6-foot waves and jump them. And I couldn't walk at 22 after doing that.
Hmm.
Can you imagine at my age now? And I'm
Broke
still,
the legs.
I still have a young mind up here, but my body's not young. And that's what doesn't work. Is I'd want to go out and have fun. It's gonna be fun while I'm doing it, right? And the whole next week, I'm just gonna be pissed off and miserable. So why have it?
Keep yourself flexible, James.
Yeah, keep myself flexible. Yeah.
Stretch some of your muscles out once in a while.
What is going on in this world?
Yeah, truck driver here, man.
Oh, it's the one from Atlanta.
Hit the
That's
Jake
right.
stick.
What are you doing?
I just figured out how to do this the other night. So, this is twice, and I don't see rockets launching and missiles
Wait a
launching.
minute.
So I must have done something right.
You're doing good, man.
Hi, you doing
You've
good?
been on before. It's been a while.
No, I haven't.
Not here.
Nope, I ain't been on. I was on Jacobs the other night for the first time. I figured he'd be the guinea pig because it was in the middle of the night. If I screwed the world up, it's just Jacob. So, but I am driving, so I can't watch comments and stuff.
Right,
So,
we call them out over here. So
oh,
where you
What's
heading?
up, Brian?
oh, I'm just leaving Atlanta with the wonderful load of Gatorade, heading to Indy,
Mm,
doing a night shift.
there you go.
Just careful around downtown because it's I've heard it's a mess lately.
Downtown where?
Downtown Indy.
Oh no, I'll go out to the west side. I'm out by the airport on it.
Andrew, you don't go downtown, man. You
Nope.
stay the outskirts, buddy.
James, you've never been to Indianapolis.
I haven't.
I
It's
have.
not. It's
I drove
really not
there.
that bad. It ain't no
Andrew.
worse than Atlanta.
Andrew, I drove down there, and my flight was going to be 3 hours, and my drive time was 5 hours. You know how quick I got there in the car?
You got there in
3
less
hours
than
and
2
46
hours.
minutes I made it, and no tickets.
Nope.
And you know why? I missed my goddamn flight. I had to be there for work.
You had a charger.
It's called Pedal to the Metal. I'll pay whatever ticket it is. I had to be there. It was a show going on. I had to be there.
Well, I've been based out of Indianapolis for the last 4 years. I live in Atlanta, but my carrier that I'm leased to is out of Indiana. So I come up there and get y'all's monies. Y'all's money's a lot better than this southern money.
There you go.
We don't do that.
Could you ask them to transfer you to the southern branch?
We don't have a southern branch.
Oh,
No.
that's nice.
The rate per mile and all that kind of stuff is far better up into the Midwest than it is in the Southeast. So,
Well, the South,
I go
yeah, rate by mile, it's shitty down there.
yeah, it's
Those
just the
guys
rates.
undercut and underthrow everybody down there to get jobs.
It's just the rates, but I could survive and run it if I wanted to, but I can make double per mile and stuff up that way. So just try to do it up there and then come home.
There you go.
Especially when that S stuff starts falling that y'all were talking about a few minutes ago. Yeah.
Shh. No.
Andrew
Yeah.
got it.
When that starts falling, when they start, only when they talk about it, the city pretty much shuts down.
Yeah.
Don't shut down around here, Andrew. I'll tell you that right now.
Andrew
And,
does shut down around here.
Hey, when the snow falls, more
when
idiots get on the road.
When it does hit the ground, people don't know how to drive for shit in that stuff.
Like what I just said, more idiots hit the ground.
Yeah. So how's lawn care up there?
Pretty shitty.
Wet. Wet.
Is it?
We got probably 2 inches of rain within the last 2 days, and it's still raining
Oh.
out there.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I just walked out there again a minute ago. It's pouring down rain.
Lovely. That means it's probably snowing in Michigan.
Hope not.
I know it's snowing in Iowa.
Yesterday, the day before, it was snowing the northern tip of Michigan.
Wow.
They get it first.
Yeah.
Just north of where Deputy Cruz is.
Yeah, I talked to him the other night. He was on not James, I'm sorry, Jacob's live feed.
James and Jacob.
But they're pretty much done with. They're not mowing anymore up there at that time.
Yeah.
But they said that was the earliest snowfall they've had in years.
I've been saying that we're gonna collaborate this year, and nobody wants to listen. Iowa got whacked. Welker Farms got whacked. Were they in Minnesota or Montana? I think they're in Montana.
Time will tell, James.
Well, I think the Midwest is in for it this year. It's been kind of light the last couple.
Yeah.
I think everybody better dust their boots off this go around.
Well, maybe they should tell people to actually really learn how to drive.
You know, it's funny, Andrew. They love to say us Southerners don't know how to drive in it, but we're just smart enough that we just call in and say we're taking the day off. They got to put the chains on and go to work. That's the difference. You see, it's hatred. It's not that we don't know how to drive. It's just they're just jealous because they got to drive and we don't.
Hey,
first go up here, there'll be 77 wrecks in a damn turnpike. It's just because people are idiots. Nobody thinks.
That's why I got 4-wheel drive.
It doesn't matter if you have 4-wheel drive. You can't fucking stop on a dime.
True.
That's the one thing you can't control what other people's actions are. I'd rather be in a blizzard in Montana for 500 miles than I would want to be up in Cleveland and Toledo and places, Detroit and all that with it.
Hey, they're just idiots up here. They don't know how to drive.
Yep.
Bottom line. And I agree with you 100%, Brian. I'd rather be in a blizzard somewhere, not be able to see the road, and
If
get
you're-
an estimate.
If you're going through Cleveland, you could swing by this guy.
No, I don't go to Northern Ohio that much anymore. I pretty much hold that I-70 corridor from Columbus and right now I'm doing a special thing, so I'm just running back and forth from Indy to Atlanta, back and forth. That's all I'm doing. And I'll be doing it for a few more weeks. Then I'll get back into Columbus, Ohio, Cincinnati, Louisville. I don't even hardly go to Chicago anymore.
Hey, I'll tell you this. One thing I wouldn't want to do is go through Columbus after a bad snowstorm, though, either.
Yeah, I do it. I haul Gatorade up there.
Yeah.
And when that stuff gets put on the trailer and the temperatures are low, we got to keep it moving. We can't stop. It can't sit in these trailers because they're not heated. So, if they close I-70, well, we go find a back road and put across there. If it takes us, 10 hours, it is what it is. You got to get the product off.
Right.
No, I get that. I'm just saying, drivers.
And occasionally you get stuck. You're closed and you can't get off I-70.
You can get off I-70. They'll back it up to the next exit, and everybody gets off.
I'll tell you, in 13 years, I've only ever been stuck in a tractor trailer in one place, and that was on Vail Pass in Colorado. And, buddy, when it decides to snow, it just dumps in like a matter of minutes, and, well, it is what it is. That's the only place I've ever been stuck.
Andrew,
That is true, Ricky.
Andrew, they usually, as soon as there's an accident, they shut it down at the next exit. Everybody gets off and dispersed. It's
They
a
try to, but
it
doesn't always happen.
You figure it out.
Popcorn.
Oh,
Act 2.
Sounds
Butter.
pretty good to me.
Actually, Brian, it's movie popcorn, the same kind you get at the movie theater.
He makes a lot of noise when he eats.
it sounds like he's having a pretty good time with it.
Mm.
Sounds like he's having a pretty good time.
So how long you got to drive tonight?
Oh, we're going all the way to Indy.
Oh, so you just
500,
started out.
Tennessee
540
gets
miles.
ice.
So
No snow.
we'll get there at 6:48 in the morning. Give the government their 30-minute break. So we'll call it, 7:15, 7:30 in the morning.
There you go.
Hello, here's my dot break. Enjoy it.
So you got another 8 hours, I guess, right?
Yeah, I'm just 30 miles south of Chattanooga now. I just went over and hooked to the trailer a little bit ago.
So you had to go from Atlanta to Chattanooga to get the trailer?
No, I've already gone to the other side of Atlanta to get the trailer. Now I'm 30 miles from Chattanooga.
Oh, okay.
But we ain't got but 35,000 on this load, so we ought to be able to hike the hills a little easier and make it a little quicker than normal.
There you go.
Yep.
Keep the hammer down and watch out for the Smokies and keep on rolling.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Pretty much. I'm pretty much try to do most of this stuff at night running this because you got wonderful Nashville, of course, and then you've got wonderful Atlanta if you hit it at the wrong time. And well, they've uprooted all the highways up here in Chattanooga too, so you get that to deal with as well.
Were they doing a big project in Chattanooga?
Yeah, they're redoing the 75-24 interchange. So they got it all messed up. So
As of last year, they were redoing 465 east side of Indianapolis.
well, they completely closed it. They've done it in 2 years. They closed one half of the loop going in one direction completely off for 30 days to do all the work, and then they'd open it back up. And, that's one thing I'll say about the Midwest. They'll just close the damn road, not even tell you they're going to do it. So they'll figure a way around it.
I heard they did that 5 years ago, and then they stopped, and now they're doing it all again.
Well, what they're also doing is you've heard about all this autonomous truck crap going on.
Yeah.
Well, I-70 corridor is actually the part of the test bed for that. So they just closed. They did the same thing downtown Indy. They shut off where I-65 comes up through downtown Indy. They completely closed off I-70, one half of the town there and they're putting all those guide wires and stuff in the concrete as well as doing the repaving on it. So those autonomous trucks can, get out there and do this better than a human being can.
Which company is doing the autonomous testing? Do you know?
Oh, you got tons of them out there that are involved in it.
Or are they all testing it together?
No, you got the whole electric truck going on. The hydrogen powered truck is out now.
Wow.
And then the autonomous is next, because you see the autonomous, it doesn't have to have an hours of service like we do. It doesn't have to have things. It's just like a machine. You just turn it on, and as long as it's driving, everything's good. I haven't quite figured out yet how it's going to tell if it's got a flat tire or, and know to pull off to the side of the road or, oh, there's construction. They've closed the lane. I haven't figured out how they're going to do all that yet, but it's coming.
Every so often you hear these autonomous vehicles. I heard one car crash into one the other day.
Yep. They've already moved a couple of loads of cheese from California all the way out to the Northeast on an autonomous truck. Now they had a guy in the sleeper, monitoring it, but the truck did all the driving.
Hey, Vince's channel, what's up?
So
I don't know, Vince.
But it's coming. Sooner or later, everybody's just going to, they're saying that you won't even own a car anymore. You give it another 50 years, you'll just order up a car on your phone and it'll show up. And you just get in it and it automatically goes where you told it you wanted to go.
I'll like to be alive for that.
I don't think I'm going to be here in another 50 years. I'm 57 now.
I don't think I will be either.
James might.
I might be.
Andrew will.
Might be here.
Andrew will be here. I won't be.
Oh, man.
I'm 50, so no matter.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
Unless Jim lives to 107.
Yeah. I'd be the kick his walker out from under him.
You would.
Unless we all live to be over 100.
Well, you
I
never
think it-
know. The miracle pill may be next. The government may want you to take that so they can tax you for, an extra 20 years of your life.
Well, hey, you know what? They get rich off of it.
That's right.
It's a good possibility there, Brian.
That's right.
Jim,
They
I
say
think
nowadays,
The government
they
getting rich.
issue you a social security number at birth now because you're considered an asset that can be sold.
Right.
That's true.
So
I sent you a
you
text,
know-
Jim. Check it.
I remember, I remember having to apply for mine when I was like 14 years old.
Shit. I never had to apply for one. I had one.
Very true, Justin. Oh, good
Where's the
point,
freedom in
Alex.
that, huh?
Where's the freedom in that?
That's right.
Yep.
So, they might have some miracle pill that they're going to invent and go, no, you can suffer for 20 more years. Keep going back to work.
Ricky Lee, I agree with you 100%. I know I won't, and I don't want to be. Exactly.
Yep. Quite sure of it. They already say we're living longer than we used to because of medical science. So
Well, that's why they came out with other bullshit to get rid of it.
Because it used to be we only lived till 65, and now I think we're living till like
80,
70 or 75.
80s and 90s.
80s and 90s now.
Yep.
but
So now they got to pay more money.
Yep.
You
we
work
live
till-
we live a very complicated life today compared to what our parents and grandparents lived.
But
We have a very complicated society now.
But they didn't live as long as we do now, they say. And what's funny is like he said, they start taxing you from day one. You're 18, you get a job, you're taxed.
Yep.
And
That's
you're
right.
paying Social Security. You know what you're paying for? Everybody older than you.
Yep.
I'm paying for Jim's Social Security right now. And when I get there, will there be Social Security? I don't think there will be, in my mind.
Well, they're
Probably not.
debating Social Security right now.
And they ain't
On
got
the
no money because they're
Of it,
passing it out like dumbasses.
they think it'll be run out of money by 2030.
What? And here's the problem: the healthcare of it is fucking
I know.
economically stupid.
It's how they've been managing all these years.
They're only managing it to pocket for themselves. The government. Everybody is there for their handout. Andrew,
Vince, you need a 32 or 36 inch probably.
told you from
Well,
day one.
I've kind of decided that I think this will be my last year of this. I'm gonna retire the steering wheel, I think.
How many miles you got under your belt, there, driver?
Well, if you want to count all my teaming years and all
Yep.
the glory and stuff like
Count it
that,
all.
I'm about 1.6 million right now.
He's in the million-mile club.
Well, I hit that. You usually hit that even solo. You can hit that around the 10-year mark.
Yeah.
But I did a lot of. I trained drivers for a couple of years. I did some things. I used to drive for UPS dedicated. So we threw some miles down back in the day. I don't do nothing near what I used to do. I'm owner operator. I own this truck, and I have another one sitting up in Indianapolis that I think I'm just going to sell. I'm not interested in hiring somebody to drive it. I think I'm gonna give this about till this time next year, and
Move on.
it's time to do something new. I can still do it in the winter, and I can still do some things.
You could move south.
Well, I already live south. I live in Atlanta. I live further south than you, up country boy.
You're only
Tell-
about
tell.
an hour and a half south of me.
So I was going to ask earlier if you were an owner operator, but I don't want to get into that
Yeah.
stuff because I know
Yeah.
some people are touchy. But there you
No,
go.
I'm an owner op. I've been leased to a carrier out of Indianapolis, or not Indianapolis, but Indiana. We have an office in Indianapolis for the last 9 years. So before that, I was with the bigger box companies, running from coast to coast, training drivers and team driving. And, when I first started doing this, it was all about how many miles I could throw down and what kind of records I feel that I could set. But, after about a year of it,
You're done.
Reality set in, and I went, no, we're not doing that. I used to pride myself to be able to make it to the West Coast, in a day and a half. I go, yeah, baby. Not anymore.
I used to drive straight through from Ohio to Florida. You know what I said now to my wife? You know what we
Hello,
do?
Ricky.
Buy some goddamn plane tickets. We're the hell out of here. And we get to dinner. Exactly.
My Volvo that's sitting on the yard, it's got 300-gallon fuel tanks. And, back when we were on paper logs and I had that truck, I could kind of do things and make things happen. And I was running kitchen cabinets out of Indiana out to the West Coast. So I, always be in Salt Lake City or Seattle, Portland, places like that, and then just broke a back, get another load. And I did that for a few years. But then I decided enough.
With the e-logs, it makes it impossible to make good money.
Well, the rates are up. The first year of it, it wasn't that great because, it was a restriction that was just put upon you. And it was a forced change. And obviously nobody likes to embrace a forced change. But now that it's a couple of years into it, it's forced the rates up. But, you're the consumer. You're paying for it every time you go to the store and buy it. So the revenues that we make today versus what we did back then is kind of two different things. But don't mean I like it.
Like you make more as a transporter, but at the end of the day, you don't make what you should.
No, what hasn't kept up is the cost of the equipment. All the DPF systems on the trucks and everything that goes along with doing this now. And the cost of the trucks. I mean, the equipment's gone insane. The insurance rates are insane.
Insurance rates is through the roof.
That's why I was telling him the other night. I said, that it's the business model that I'm tired of because, my business is shut down the minute I get a check engine light and I'm sitting on the side of the road.
Yeah.
And now I'm paying a tow truck driver a few grand, then I'm paying a dealership a few grand, and the whole time I've still got a truck note, and I've still got a loaded trailer that I'm committed to get somewhere.
And you're hoping that you don't freeze somewhere with liquid and all that. Factors in.
And some of them make it promise to be there at a certain time on a certain day.
Exactly. So, there's a lot to it. And that's the reason that I'm not going to be 65 years old out here still holding one of these wheels. I've decided that, no.
I got a friend, his dad's 72 and he still drives.
See what I mean?
His wife passed on and his motto was, I'm just going to keep doing what I did. All these years. And
there are people that embrace this lifestyle and they stick with it until the doctor says you can't have a card to do this anymore.
You're not gonna get your medical card. You're done.
They'll live in their trucks. They'll do things, and not for me, man. Nope.
I look at it shittily and I say, well, why is your dad still doing that? I know what the life insurance policy and what his dad went through when she died. And he's set for life. And he goes, he still wants to drive. He wants to stay active. Keep going.
It gets in your blood. And I'll tell you, there's times I go home and take a month off. And it's like 3 days after being at the house, you can't wait to get back on the road. But the whole time you was out here, you couldn't wait to get home. I mean, it's a psychological thing.
And I think a lot of it was now that his wife's gone. He doesn't have shit at home. So to him, I'd rather be on the road.
Yeah. Well, I've had a good run with it. I don't hate it, but I don't love it anymore.
I give you props for driving it.
I just don't love it anymore. And as the years go on, the more overcomplicated it gets, and
So, what do you think you want to do when you stop doing this?
I've already started stockpiling lawn care equipment there, Andrew. There's a reason I've been following all these guys for about a year is to see what kind of little nuggets they like to drop.
You mean this veteran next to
Everybody gets in the lawn field sooner or later.
Brian, you mean this lawn veteran next to me?
The lawn care world isn't what it used to be. It never will be.
Nope.
And it's just same as over the road trucking or even hauling. It's not like it used to be.
Yep. Yeah, I'm sure of it, but and
If you can retire
there's some other aspects I'm gonna probably tie to it, that I've been thinking and looking into. But I just like the fact that I was in the commercial security business and commercial furniture business before I ever got out here on the road trucking. So I had guard services on properties and stuff like that. I'm accustomed to dealing with those property managers and those architects and those space planners and all that. So I'm not concerned about going in and, obtaining some business and doing some things. But I just like the fact that anybody, whether they're residential or commercial or whatever, can be a potential customer again.
Yep.
I've done really well out here, so it's not really all about money anymore. It's more about lifestyle, quality of life.
Hey, if that's what you're looking for, you're going in the right direction. Relaxation time, being home every day, and that's what
spend more time with his family.
Yep, exactly. So
you know what? Everybody wants it, and I'll say this, and some people say it wrong. I always want to be my own boss. You know what? Being your own boss is a pain in the ass.
I've been my own boss since I was 21 years old. And I'm here to tell you that, well, if I could take my hat off right now, I'd show you there's a lot of missing hair.
Well, I got missing hair. I'm my own boss half the time, and I work for somewhere else. But you know what?
Yep.
At the end of the day, it ain't about being your own boss because you don't make all that money that you think you make.
Yeah.
You have breakdowns, you have everything factored in.
That's right.
Fuel,
That's right.
everything. Oh, I made this much money, and I go, well, how much do you make after you pay for your fuel and your insurance? Why didn't you pay that in? Well,
does Brian drive a truck? He owns a truck there.
Yeah, I think
Vince,
Brian driving a truck.
I'll be back in a minute.
Vince, what is Brian doing now?
Yeah, I can't read those comments, so y'all,
No,
if
you're
somebody
good.
asks something or something, you just have to tell
Vince said, does Brian drive a truck?
Okay.
Yes.
me. Yep,
And
I
then,
do.
when his truck breaks down, it's not the typical $125 an hour at the dealership.
No.
It's way higher than that. You're on the side of the road. You need to get fixed. You need to go to somewhere, and it's thousands of dollars.
That's right. Yep. It's usually about a $1,500 tow bill usually, and there's restrictions as far as how long they can legally tow a trailer. You can only, some states you can only do 50 miles, some states you can go 100. That determines pretty much where you're going to get it repaired at, and whatever their shop rate is their shop rate. And right now the shop rates are running about $190 an hour.
Yep.
And it's it's $500 just to plug the computer in to tell you what's wrong with it before they even start listing parts and stuff
Here in
out.
Ohio, they're $225 now at the local dealer.
The diagnostic fee.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
This truck right here, this is a Freightliner. This is a Cascadia I bought 2 years ago. I bought it used. It's got 671,000 on it. It had 491 on it when I bought it. I ran it for a month and I've put 30 grand into it just in the DPF systems and everything else because everything was just clogged up, messed up.
And then that's the problem with that too.
Yeah.
Doesn't that mean the person before you mismanaged the truck? They didn't do much maintenance?
It's just typical whenever you deal with used equipment out here. It's just typical.
Andrew, I blame 50-50 on the whole using this additive to make emissions cleaner. Because I see it in General Motors, because I work for General Motors, that we have 3,500 dualies come in and they do a regen and they only have 1,200 miles on them. It's just nobody knows what's going on with this shit.
The systems are just, and the DEF you're pumping, that you're pumping in these stations could be bad.
Where do you get it from?
Oh no, I pump DEF at TAs, Loves. I'll pump it when I put the diesel in.
But we had a guy with a 3,500 Duramax come in and nothing but regen problems. And we said, "Where are you getting your gas?" He goes, "Pilot." And he goes, "I'm getting my DEF there too." And I go, "You know what they told him? Start buying it by the gallons and dumping it in your truck. You're gonna use it maybe once a month. See if that fixes the issue." You know what he said? I'll never shop at a damn Pilot again. I go, there you go.
Well, you can
Yep.
get it. You know, when the DEF was first came out, it was only in jugs.
Yeah. Now you pump it
the-
at the thing.
Well, yeah. Well, the biggest problem was keeping the ground temperature up
Yep.
for the pumps for it to be able to function, especially in the northern in the western states.
But you also up here, you get condensation in those tanks.
Oh yes. But you see, buying gallons for me is impractical because I pump 8 gallons roughly every 2 days.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're running crazy.
Yeah,
talking
I'm
about
not
these
doing
little
it.
shitty guys that have trucks that are diesels.
Yep.
And
Well,
they're
I've
probably
noticed-
doing it every 2 months.
And I've noticed too, you know, because I've been looking at, you know, I used to own an Isuzu MPR box truck, and I've gone back and I've looked at that. Now that one was pre-DEF. That was a '96 model I bought new. And I've gone back and looked at them on the landscaping aspect because, you know, you can get into those for 50 grand, 55 grand new versus a 3500 series pickup truck.
True.
However, everybody's going back to the gas engines on those too, just so they don't have to deal with the DPF nightmares as well.
I'm gonna tell you this. I work at a big Chevy dealership, and we sell a lot of commercial vehicles. A lot of guys are going gas because they don't want to deal with that fluid. They don't want to deal with the regens. They don't want to deal with the bullshit.
And that's me. I've had this is the only truck I own. My Volvo it doesn't even have a regen on it. It's a 2008 model, and I got 1.2 million miles on that truck. It still runs. I could still pull it and, you know, run freight with it and all that kind of stuff. And that was kind of all I've held on to it these last couple of years, thinking, well, if this thing ever just took a shit, I'd just screw it, you know, call the bank and tell them what side of the road it's sitting on in the mile marker and go get back in it.
Yeah.
Throw a little rebuild into it and just keep on trucking. This is the last one that I'll buy with a DPF. Now I've got some friends of mine that's done some deletes on theirs up in Pennsylvania. And believe it or not, they've picked up a mile per gallon on it, which, you know, technically they're not supposed to do that.
Nope.
But these boys don't go to dealers. They have their Mennonite mechanics that work on them and stuff.
They have the guy in the backyard garage. That
Correct.
knows more.
Yeah.
It's funny. The guy in the backyard garage can do more than a fucking dealer can do for you.
The biggest problem with them is this: if you ever delete one on a truck like this, and the ECM goes out on the truck, well, you're pretty much have no choice but to go to a dealer to get an
Well,
ECM put back in.
Get it reprogrammed or get a new one programmed.
Yep. Because they have to go in and make modifications in the ECM also. That's the only
But then you
dangerous
gotta
aspect
be-
to run on it.
But then you gotta be careful with the dealer if the dealer tries to screw you over.
Well, you also gotta be thankful if you don't go to California.
Well, that's correct. Well, what they do is they actually leave all the equipment on there, and you actually fill the DEF tank, so it's always full. And basically, the only way that they would determine that you didn't have it or it wasn't working was run a sniffer up the pipe.
I think again, California is probably the only place to check stuff.
Oh, California is its own special little place, let me tell you.
I wouldn't haul a load. I would never step in the state of California.
I enjoy going into LA in the middle of the night and leaving LA in the middle of the night. I've enjoyed that, but Northern Cal, nah, I'm done with all that. I'm done with all that.
They do the def deletes all the time. They try to do them on the 3500s, and all these backyard mechanics fucking fail. And I see it day in and day out. People bring a car in and stow it in and shit like that. It's like, put the goddamn DEF fluid in and let the warranty run. And when something's wrong, again, that's why I want to own a diesel. If I ever get my service body, it's me a gas, and I'm done.
I think they got enough power in these gas engines now. Yeah, granted, you get a little fuel economy average on a diesel engine, but you know, but you're offsetting it with the DPF systems. Period.
Well, yeah,
cost and everything.
I'm paying how much a gallon for that, so then you got to factor that in.
So
I just never thought it was a smart thing, and I see how that shit crystallizes when it runs down the side of a truck.
Yep.
So what the hell does that do in the engine or in the tank? Come on.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No, this is the last one I'll buy with it. I'll tell you that.
You see that as a truck driver, though. That shit turns to ice.
Yep.
Looks like ice crystals.
There's nothing like standing out in northern Ohio at 20-degree shit with 90-mile-an-hour cold-ass winds and a DEF pump that wants to click off every 2 seconds, you know? Nothing like it.
Ain't worth it.
No.
Or being out in 20 below.
Yeah. So I decided, I was going to come off the road anyway, but I just this low. When you get into even when you start going into local stuff with these type trucks, they still want to they want to burn that 14-hour clock out of you. You know what I mean? They want to give you these runs and engineer them to where they're going to get all 14 hours and stuff out of you. And I'm just not doing all that.
Andrew, you been in -20?
Yeah, I've been outside -20, James.
-30
Snow blowing.
next year. You know what I'm gonna say? That shit can eat a fucking brick. I'm done.
Well, I'll tell you, I traveled Wyoming for
Snow
years,
blowing.
and I'm here to tell you the crossovers between the tanks. The crossover opens up and moves a gallon at a time over to the draw tank. Those crossovers freeze up on guys all the time.
Oh, yeah. Because you're not adding anti-gel or anything.
I don't know. I've never run anti-gel in my life, but I don't. When I'm in those environments, I don't turn my truck off.
Yeah,
my truck stays running. I don't care if I'm in it 2 weeks. It gets shut off long enough for me to pull a dipstick, put the dipstick back in it, and that's it. Because the only way they can thaw these engines out is put tarps over them, put big heaters up underneath them at $150 an hour while they stand there and pray to God they can get it hot enough. And
yeah,
we had a reliable transporter. He showed up. His truck sat for 2 weeks. He was off. Showed up, pick up classic cars, take them to Mecum, and he couldn't get his PTO engaged and all this shit. They came out with tarps and fucking thing, and they still couldn't. They said, go to the truck stop. They pulled it in overnight, right? Charging $700 to put his truck in the shop, right?
Yep.
It thawed out overnight. You know what? They didn't fix a goddamn thing.
Mm-hmm.
They said, you better run to the fucking heat and be there because you're gonna leave. When you leave here, you leave your PTO engaged and your pump engaged because otherwise it's gonna freeze again because it was -16 then.
Well, trailer brakes are the same way.
Yeah.
When you're driving out here, and even if it's just a misting rain or whatever, it's just when that temperature goes down at night. If you pull these brakes and actuate them shoes against them drums, they'll freeze.
Yeah.
So there's some techniques that you learn over the years after having to bust trailer brakes loose and stuff like that to prevent all that. Oh, you ride your foot on the brake before you park the truck and warm everything up.
Yeah, but it runs through the system.
Yeah, I've also always been an advocate of backing up first.
Yep.
Make them free and go.
Yep. I've got some that I pick up that are preloaded that I deal with in the wintertime up here because they sat for, they moved them. They drug them across a yard, and they loaded them, and then they drug them back, and then they sat, and then an ice storm come through or bad weather or something, and then, I sat out there for 45 minutes beating on drums to try to get them opened up, pouring alcohol down the lines and everything else.
That's called carrying alcohol and fucking blowtorch.
Mm-hmm. Blowtorch. Yeah, there's nothing more fun than climbing up on the ground up underneath one of those things with all that cold, wet snow shit beating with a damn hammer on a damn brake drum.
I'll tell you this, that's why I said. After last year, I was laying underneath the truck, and I said, I'm done. Mm-hmm. I'm done helping people out and being good. I'm not getting fucking wet anymore.
Yep.
Done.
Unless it's your father who's stuck.
If it's my father that's stuck, I'll drag his fucking Ford all the way home with the e-brake set so I know it stops behind me. And I've told him that before.
With
my father don't.
Are you afraid it's not going to stop?
I'll let it run me. I got a fucking receiver in there. That's a pintle hitch. It'll stop it. I ain't worried about that. He might be replacing the front bumper. Ain't my fucking problem. My dad's a Ford guy, and I've had to jump him 3 or 4 times and fix his truck 5 or 6 times. I'm Ford. What?
Well,
he worked at Ford for years.
That's because that's not always his fault. It's the
he
battery.
Worked at Ford for many years, and then went to the city and worked and retired. And I get it. And then he gave me hell when I showed up in my first Silverado. I said, I don't give a shit. I work for Chevy. That's what I'm going to fucking drive. And that ended real quick. That was a fight in 2 seconds. I said, I'll drive where I work, what pays my fucking bills. I go buy a fucking Dodge that's about $100 a month cheaper. He goes, you show up in one of those, you can't park in my driveway. I go, bet me. I'll buy one next month. And I bought one. I had two
Yeah.
trucks for a while, Andrew. I was running the Dodge. I had the Dodge on a lease with $2,000 down. I was paying $182 a month for a work truck.
Money aside, all money aside, which truck do you prefer?
I like my Chevy.
You like the Chevy over the Dodge?
Oh yeah, the Dodge was a piece of shit. In 3 years, that thing's gonna be rotted out. I ain't got to worry about it. It's gonna be gone. To be honest. But on a 2-year lease, it don't matter if it rots out. That doesn't go against me. When the wheel wells rot out and it's rejected fucking steel and they're stamping it, it don't bother me. But at the price point to have another truck, what do? I can't afford to go buy a fucking Ford or another Chevy. Can't fucking afford that. You know, Fords were so crazy in life. My brother worked for Ford. And you know what?
went
He's driving
snowblowing,
a
Ricky.
now.
Back in New York doing snowblowing.
It's just,
I think the price of pickup trucks in general have gotten insane.
oh, they're gone. Dude, Suburbans, $90,000.
Yep.
Tahoe's $85,000. Get the
Yep.
fuck out of here.
The top of the range Ram 1500
Oh, Laramie.
is 70,000.
Yep.
Yep. Is that what you want?
My neighbor has one.
Yeah, the Laramie was nice because it had the ride height. You could jack it up, you
nice.
drop it down. Andrew, I lease all my trucks, and I run a landscape business. I use them, abuse them, I turn them in. I never get penalized. That's what I do. I'm not putting brakes on a vehicle. I'm not putting tires on a fucking vehicle. I'm not changing a starter in the middle of winter. I'm done now. I just pay the price and go. That's how I roll. My wife's car, Equinox, leased.
So who pays for the battery when the battery dies?
It's under warranty. I lease them for $36,000. Batteries covered for $36,000.
From brand new to 36, right?
Yep.
Okay.
It's how I roll. I keep them under warranty and I get rid of them. And my wife bitches and she says, well, we could have owned that by now. I go, well, you know, it's funny. Your Chevy Cruze had a fucking ECM go out and that costed $2,700 to fix. If we weren't leasing it, wasn't under warranty, we'd be paying $2,700 plus your car payment that month. And she goes, oh, good point. I broke it down on paper to her. I actually got her to understand. Lease the motherfucker. You don't put tires on it. You don't put brakes on it. You change the fucking oil, and that's all you do. Change the oil, rotate the tires, and you get rid of it. And shove it off.
So
the next step sucker that buys it is a fucking idiot because I don't do maintenance.
You drive a pickup there, Brian, or?
No, not now. I've got a Nissan Armada that's paid for that. I run it and ain't got but 55,000 miles on it. It ain't but a 13.
You got low miles.
Yeah, well, shit. I'm always in this damn Freightliner.
Well, I was gonna say you're putting miles over the road. And you ain't fucking
Yeah.
your own
It's a
car.
good sized truck.
Yeah. But you know, it'll tow. It's got the same tow capacity as a 1500 series pickup. So
Yeah.
I'll probably keep it as a backup, and that'll be about it.
They're not. Armadas aren't bad.
Well, I have not had a single issue with it yet at this point. You know,
My theory is, I pay the
They're
monthly
roomy.
payment. I don't have to pay to fix it because you
Mhm.
get some of these guys that buy a vehicle, and at 36,000 miles, they're socking $6,000 into it because you know what they didn't do? Change the brakes. They never changed the fucking tires. Oh, you got this loose. You got that loose. And I see it coming to work all the time. And I rotate out of vehicles free and clear. Yeah, I have a payment. I'll never own the motherfucker. I know that. I get that.
Well, you know, there's a luxury to that too. If you're willing to accept that, you know, live with the payment on it and stuff. I mean, hey, I thoroughly agree with that aspect to a degree as well.
I've had a payment from day one, and I never owned any of the cars I ever fucking bought and financed. And I've always gotten rid of them or trucks because I always got to bail early.
I can
Every
see your
3
point
years,
about
I get a new
leasing.
truck.
Yeah.
All my grandfather did was lease for the past better part of 20 years at least.
Hey,
Hey, this day and age, here's the great thing about it in a lease is if it gets involved in a wreck, well, you're not going to eat the devaluation in the value of the vehicle if you did pay the damn thing off.
because you know what? In your lease contract, gap insurance is already
That's right.
acquired, and you don't have to worry about it.
That's right.
And that's the good part too. But also, how long do vehicles last now? They're going to keep going down and down and down. That's how vehicles are
I
going
want
to be.
to say at least 200,000 miles.
So what do you drive, Andrew?
I drive a CRV.
What year?
18.
So what's it worth now versus what you paid?
Well, I'll tell you this. I just bought a brand new one. I leased a brand new one for my father to drive. It's a 20 model CRV, and it cost me, well, the whole thing's $32,000, but the lease is only $13,000 for 3 years.
So that's what I'm saying. So you take it down, you break it down. He's not putting tires on his dad's car. He's not doing brakes. Only oil changes. Oil changes and tire rotation. That's all he's doing.
We got rid of the last car because it wasn't worth keeping up.
Well, and that's the problem is then you go into another buy and it's not worth keeping up.
No, they wanted like $3,000, at least $3,000 just for the whole exhaust system.
Yeah, well, and that's the problem is everything's getting cheaper.
$2,000 just for half of it.
Yeah, that's the problem of the price. Andrew, I work at a dealership. I see what it is. I feel bad for some of these old people that don't believe in leases. Because you know what's funny? These older people could take out a 10,000 mile a year lease and roll on and be good. It'd be cheap.
Yeah.
But instead, when they're buying a car, they're like, oh, it's $2,000 to fix the engine. We don't have that. Well, you're already paying the payment anyways. You're still paying it after your $36,000 for another 36 months. Why didn't you just lease, change it out, and move on to the next one? Keep something new. You're old enough. Keep it. Go. You don't drive like a fucking idiot with miles. Keep going.
Well, the car was used, and it was an 04, and by the time we fixed everything, it wasn't going to be worth keeping.
I'll tell you this. My fucking Equinox.
Welcome back.
There he is.
My Equinox on miles is going to cost me out the butthole here.
Welcome back.
But I'm going to get out of that son of a bitch. I'm going to buy a new Blazer.
Tell you the most puzzling thing is we're pretty smart people. We can put a man on the moon, but we still can't make a damn cell phone talk around a freaking curve.
Nah, you can't. But Andrew, in that aspect, I know my wife's going to go over her miles this year. You know what I do? Bail out 6 months early. I'll put her in a brand new Blazer, and I'll lower my payment by $30, and I'll give her more miles for the next 3 years. Because the rebates, the way it's running right now, I haven't told her that yet because she'll want to go do it tomorrow. I told her we got to wait another month.
Well, we had a good reputation with our dealers, so we got not a bad deal on mine. So we had bought 4 cars there. So
yeah, remember, I get supplier pricing behind invoice. So
try 4 pilots.
I ain't driving no damn Honda Pilot. I'll tell you that right now.
I like it, but I don't like it that much. It's a little pricey.
Yep. Ain't worth it to me.
It was my mom's decision.
I was
That's what she wanted.
pissed.
That's what she got.
I was 100% pissed they quit making the fucking cruises because my wife was happy in those. And every 2 years, I get her a fucking brand new car. I just drive it home. And I'd pull it in the driveway, and it'd be more loaded up than the last one. And she'd be like, what's my payment? Because we both make our own car payments. And I go, well, you went from $300
Did you
down to
consider
$200, down to $180. Hey, this one's $167. And my wife goes, how the fuck is this car $167 a month? And I go, it's got heated steering wheel. It's got leather. It's got everything. My discount. There we go. That's why you did it. She goes,
it's loaded?
She goes, you know what she says? Well, I couldn't pick the color. I said, I got white because you don't wash the motherfucker.
Okay, James. So when I need a new truck, do I come see you then?
You need to come see me. See your options.
Mm,
Or text me and tell me your options, what you want to do, and I'll discuss it with my commercial sales manager. We'll figure it out. Is it worth what you want to do, or is it versatile either which way? And whether you buy from me or you don't, I don't care. I'm gonna try to help you out. You're a friend.
I want the same truck, a single wheel, and red.
Wow, you're fucking
Red.
smart over there. Hold on.
I miss my red truck.
You're some cocksucker.
I got red behind me,
Whoa.
you cockroach.
Hold on. I just heard some
A
cocksucker say
certain
single rear
group's
wheel.
got red. Red as in the jacket behind you?
Oh, I miss my red trucks.
Hey,
No,
I
red
just-
as in the red jacket behind you, red.
Andrew, I just built the truck Jim would love. And I said, you know what I said today? I'm going single rear wheel. I don't need no fucking dually. I ain't paying for 6 fucking tires.
No, I'm knowing James, a third hand be popping out and keeping me smiling all the way down the street.
Well, we got the auto jerk fix coming
Jim,
in
how can
2022.
you? If Brian came across his dream car, he would buy it in a heartbeat.
Yep.
Dude, I am done. I will not own a dually. That's just a pet peeve of mine. I'm not paying for 6 tires. I'd rather pay for 4.
But Jim, how can you say no to your dream truck?
I don't have a dream truck.
Well, it's
Well,
really
if,
fucking easy.
if I had a dream truck, it'd be free.
James just said he
It'd
built
be
you.
free.
He built you out your dream truck.
I said I'd build him his dream truck, but he's got to be able to afford it.
Yeah, I'm poor.
Hey,
After losing 13 accounts because of hoopy coopy crap around here.
Andrew, I could build anything. I could talk about anything. I could think about anything myself. Why am I driving a fucking quarter ton? Because I'm
Jim,
too cheap.
was that loss due to what, their financial issues, or just scared you give them cooties?
Most of it was because of the hoopy coopy crap that's going around, and some people lost their jobs and had to move to other states to still have a job. So they had to
Gotcha.
move.
Gotcha.
And other people still had their jobs, but their jobs will reduce down to half in their home all the time. So why have me mow the lawn when they have their own mowers?
Yeah. Oh,
Now,
I get it.
So what do you want, Jim? You want a single cab, or do you want to get bigger?
I stick a single for snowplow.
Oh, how about a full cab, Jim? Full cab.
That is a full cab to me. I had a single cab all my
A full
life.
cab is 2 seats,
Yeah,
front seat, and you can fit passengers in the back.
I don't want that.
Yeah, he wants fucking crew cab. That's what Andrew wants.
Well, that's Andrew. So
Honestly,
only reason.
this one point. My next truck will be a fucking crew cab because I'm sick of throwing shit in the bed now that I don't have the tonneau cover and I have a toolbox and it rains. I want a fucking crew cab now. And the truck might be bigger, might be longer.
Yeah.
I'm done. And it's also $4,000 more though, Andrew. You get a crew cab versus a single cab.
Yep.
So
More
you
money,
want
man.
$4,000 to fork over for Jim? We'll talk.
More money. It's like a box truck. I went to look at an Isuzu box truck. They range from 80,000 and up. I mean, that's the starting point for a damn freaking box truck.
I get you one cheaper than that, man.
What are you looking at? You'd like to say, because I'm seeing them down here. You can pick them up, the MPRs now, not the big HDs, but the
Yeah.
MPRs for about 55,000.
Yep.
That's
I'll
one of the
look-
reasons I was looking at them, was because, you know,
Right.
when you start looking at that cost and you look at a 3500 series pickup, well, shit.
You're above and beyond on the MPRs versus even with the Chevy fucking low cab overs, you're way above or way lower than a 3500 crew cab pulling a fucking trailer. Factor in your trailer, factor in your maintenance of your trailer versus buying one rig.
I know. But if that one rig breaks, then you got nothing else. You're done.
Fucking sit at home and you fucking drink coffee.
Well, no, you're not, because you got your pickup truck and your trailer sitting there for backup.
What if I sell the trailer and I don't have it for backup?
Well, you always got to have a backup, Jim.
I know.
Jim, you
I always
know
said that.
that.
You gotta.
That's
You can always go to U-Haul and
hey,
Got
yeah.
pulled.
wouldn't like how I treated their trailers.
Mhm.
The U-Haul costs too damn much.
You all won't rent to me anymore.
A
That's
lot
a
of
sure.
you,
Is that a sure track trailer you're running, Jim?
Yep.
How long is that one?
18-foot long, 7-foot wide,
Yeah.
enclosed.
Why didn't you go 8.5?
Why I didn't go 8.5? Because
Yeah.
at the time they said it'll take up to 6 to 8 months to build a trailer. They was
Really?
behind, and
Wow.
I would have to pay for a trailer that I didn't have.
Ah. Okay.
I said nope, I'm not doing that. So they had a 7x18 out there, and I looked at it and okay,
They basically whacked them the weenie and said, "Take what we have."
exactly.
And you know what? You know what's funny? You order a fucking vehicle from me, you're not making a fucking payment until that vehicle or that trailer comes in.
Yeah.
And they dick them around.
they don't.
I don't trust the son of a bitch. that
You
owns
don't
it.
charge them until they get the vehicle and drive
Exactly.
off the lot.
What? You know what? Andrew bought a trailer through work from the same person that Jim bought it from. And you know what? They ordered it custom. They didn't make a payment for 8 weeks.
That's how long it took
It
to
was
get the
ordered.
trailer.
But you know what? He come in there. They tried to pressurize him. You buy what we have. That's what you do. As a salesperson, sales pitch, sales manager, you're gonna sell what we have sitting there.
Right.
That's the problem.
Unless they got what I want on the lot,
Andrew,
or get to me somewhat quickly,
Andrew,
I walk out the door.
Andrew. When a double-sided dildo is available, you'll buy it. You're gonna buy the motherfucker, so don't
You
matter.
had to go there, didn't you?
You don't get it. When you need something or you want something. I'm the want guy. My wife will tell you I am the want guy. When I walk in somewhere and they say, "Oh, 3,000 more for that," you know what I say? Put that shit on charge. Put that shit on the bill. I'll take it. And she goes, "Why do you just let them sucker you?" I go, and she goes, "You work at a dealership. You beat people up all the time on price." I go, "Because you know what? When there's 3 trailers on the lot, you're not beating them up on price when COVID's going on. Because you don't know when the next fucking trailer is going to show up.
No big text.
You buy it and you take it and you call it a day. There's no beating them up at that point.
Yeah.
Any
It's no
particular
different than a lot of things.
any particular reason why you went in closed and not open, or preference, or?
Well, let's see. For 38 years, I've been unloading my trailers all these years, and I got sick and tired of it.
Ah.
So I went from open to enclosed, and I wish I bought my enclosed 4 years sooner.
Oh, don't you have a shop? I thought I saw you had a shop in your videos. You can't put your trailer in your shop?
He's got a barn.
No, I mounted a shop, a combo barn, and it's loaded with mowers and crap and everything else.
Gotcha.
Clean mowers.
Same reason I run a regular trailer, not enclosed, because where I live, I can't run a business out of it. So I have to throw my little tiny trailer, which I want a bigger one, in my garage, and that's the only thing that fucking fits.
Gotcha.
Well,
I've heard some pros and cons to both sides of it, and I was just wondering if.
Honestly, if I didn't have to piss all the time, I'd never want a fucking enclosed.
Yeah.
I like open. I gotta piss because I like to drink coffee and I like to drink Coca-Cola.
So you're gonna stand in a trailer, just whiz over the place, huh?
Well, you know what I do? I piss behind their garage. You know what I do? My wife gets out of the truck. She's not even working for me. It's just her day off. And I go, "Hey, talk to this customer. You're sweet." My wife's pretty sweet with all my customers. They know each other. I go, "You keep them occupied, I'm gonna piss behind the goddamn house." And I get away with it.
Just make sure there's not a camera.
Dude, Andrew, I know all the clients there. They're not paying for fucking cameras. They basically don't even want to pay for lawn care, but they can't afford a damn lawn mower. So I'm pretty good. I pissed in the middle of the street last week. I opened my driver's door.
Any cars coming?
I pissed right in the middle of the fucking thing.
I bet Jim has done it.
Hey, you know what? They're standing on the damn steps of her porch. My wife, my mother was with me last week. They're all standing there talking. The whole neighborhood's over there fucking bullshitting. And here's me fucking pissing. And I go, I don't really give a fuck. You're not going to call on me. You ain't going to have a fucking problem. I had to piss. I honestly, I don't fear for that because I just go piss anywhere.
Yeah.
I was walking home from July 4th fireworks last year, and I walked up in some lady's yard and pissed behind her fucking tree. And she goes, I could get you in a lot of trouble. I go, you ain't gonna find me. I'll be gone in 2 seconds after I'm done pissing. And that was just on the way walking home. Like, to me, some guy pissing and he's hiding his dick and he's hanging his fucking swang. And they don't see it. What the fuck can they really do? You had to piss. Accidents fucking happen.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I just don't get that whole aspect. I mean, dude, hey, officer, it's COVID-19. They're not going to let me in the house. I got to piss.
Right.
What does the fuck want me to do? Fucking piss my pants or walk behind a tree. Or stand in the middle of the road and just dangle my Johnson out and fucking piss like a fucking fire fucking thing. Come on. If I was in the backyard and they call
Officer Jim,
hey, this guy's pissing in my backyard, they're not going to send any fucking cops anyways because you know what they're going to say? Somebody's overdosed somewhere else. They don't fucking care. That's just the funny part, Andrew, around here. It's totally different from here to there. Or the birthday here. Let me put myself into.
Well, I heard from the tire place and they got my tires changed and said that the tires that I got from the internet was a lot more thicker than what originally came with the mower. Putting tubes on was no problem. Their tubes are a lot thicker than what the other person had, so everything nice and thick and ready to go.
So they're saying you bought the wrong ones.
No, bought the right ones.
Oh. Ricky.
Hell, you was just watering the trees, James.
Hey. This fucking guy. I'm not even talking about Ricky. This guy below me makes me drink, man.
Watch, he's gonna go piss in the woods.
I'm pissing.
He's packing, Jim. He's packing. Careful.
So I'll be getting my tires tomorrow sometime and get them mounted and ready to go. But in the meantime, it's still raining. So if it keeps on raining, maybe tomorrow I'll make a video.
Bring
I don't know.
Pete, maybe
I'll put
maybe
that
they'll
lift
give you a
together or not.
discount. Maybe if you bring Pete, they'll give you a discount.
Yeah.
We'll give you a discount because we love your puppy.
I peed in the middle of the road in Iraq, huh?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you a funny story. I met my wife's fucking family for the first time, right? In West Virginia. I got there. I had to piss like a son of a bitch, right? I get out of the truck. And I piss off. Right? I pissed next to their shed, right?
Yeah.
And her family tells my wife, they go, hey, you can tell them we have a bathroom inside. And she goes, hey, they got a bathroom inside. And I was like, I already pissed. What the fuck do I care? 2 minutes later, I see her uncle walk off to the same side and piss. And I go, I hope I didn't hurt anybody's feelings, but I had to fucking piss. And I got out of the truck and I had to piss. And that's all there is to it. And they go, oh, no, you're good. You can piss wherever you want down here. We don't give a shit. But there is a bathroom inside if you want to use it. And I go, I'd rather not go in the house. I'd rather just piss right outside. And they were all laughing. It was a joke. James will just piss everywhere. And you know what I did? Whole time I was down there for a week, I pissed outside the garage right off to the side, right where her uncle did, who owned the house. And still this day when we go down there, we both pissed at the same side of the garage because we drink beer. so we're pissing a lot. It's just funny. Who we got here?
He's back.
Red lights.
Yeah, we'll try this one more time here between Monteagle, between the curves, and if it don't work, then
You're good.
y'all
I'm
catch
getting ready
back
to
up
go.
with y'all
to
after
bed. Yeah.
when I get down the hill.
He's back.
He got that coffee going up. Shit, my wife's texting me. I gotta go.
You need to go get her?
No, what it means, he's got to answer.
Jim,
It's
how long
like
you
a
been
bomb,
running
Andrew.
those-
If you don't
Jim, how long you
answer
been running
fast enough,
those?
it blows up.
How long you been running those Cub Cadets, Jim?
I've been running the Cub Cadet tanks for about 3 years and the Pro Z's 48 about the same length of time, and I just bought a new one last fall, the 60-inch. But I had the steering wheel models.
Yeah.
And I love them. I mean, they're great. The front tires on the new one I bought last year wore out already. I got almost 500 hours in that sucker in a year.
Yeah.
Brian, he's in love with Cub Cadet.
Yeah.
That's why we got everything yellow and black.
Well, what's Andrew in love with? That's what we need to know.
I like
Himself.
Honda motors.
What do you
Himself.
like?
Yeah.
I think Andrew owns a Honda.
Well, Andrew, what do you like? Lap bars?
No, I like their Honda 21-inch motors.
You got a small yard.
He
Honda
likes to
orange.
rub on the long handles.
Jim, Jim remembers Bill's video of him dancing with the mower?
I didn't see that one.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Where is
Really?
Bill? Where is Bill? I sent him an invite. Jeez.
Here's the problem.
Huh?
Everyone wants to run this. Everyone wants to run that. Every
Mm.
machine out there is capable to do everybody's job and get it done. It don't matter. Take
Yeah.
care of the fucking equipment you buy, and you'll live on it for a
You know
long
one
time.
reason why I like it? It's one of the most reliable mowers we've ever had.
Well, that's all you can
So-
handle is 21 inches.
Yeah, only wish on that one. Damn. I'll be a billionaire in that one.
I wasn't even.
Hey,
in the
I've used
chat.
42. I've used a 42-inch before, so
It must have
God,
hurt you because
that'd
you
be
got
hell.
size in half. You went to 21.
That'd be hell. to
well,
go
we
get
got the
a
21-inch for the spots that 42 couldn't fit.
Well, you know, I've sometimes packed a 42 and a 21 inch zone. So.
And part of the time, the back air was too wet to get the 42 back there.
I was going to the rear. Honda, Andrew.
Because the back air was because most of the area was all clay, so back
Yeah.
air was wet part of the time. Well, a lot.
No, but I like my Cub Cadets. I mean, I like the steering wheels. They hold the hills a hell lot better than the lap bar models.
Yeah.
Ooh, love mounted Eagle. Ryan. Love mounted Eagle.
What are you talking about, Ricky?
I'm on Monteagle. I'm fixing to go over Monteagle. That's probably what he's talking about. I'm over here by the
Right.
Nickajack right now on I-24.
Oh. How'd you know, Ricky?
He's smarter than you, Andrew.
Mhm.
I bet Ricky knows the area.
Probably does.
Because, like Jim, Ricky's been everywhere, man.
It's 109 miles to the split in Crashville.
I'm surprised Ricky ain't up here instead of being a keyboard warrior tonight. He's
You
probably-
okay,
he's
Ricky?
probably-
You've been awfully in the chat lately.
Oh, I gotta do something tonight. Jesus, I gotta do this one time. You can boot me, Matt, or Jim, if you want to.
You're
It's
thinking of
after.
doing what? You're thinking of doing that to whom, James?
We're gonna do it to you. Hell's been there a lot of times. Okay.
And who's behind your head?
Well, maybe you. Oh, wait, you want to hear?
It's black.
How's Elms up there?
You don't recognize that track. You wasn't up there for until
You
later
weren't
on.
there.
I was in the chat that night. But I
There goes
recognized the
Matt.
shirt.
Oh, okay.
Ah!
I got the live video if anyone wants to see it. I need $5 though, donations.
Yeah, really.
Jim, open the wallet.
I already
Let's
seen it.
go over here.
Give him
Andrew.
$1.
I already seen it, man. It's funny as heck.
My audio won't carry over from that. Otherwise, it'd be even better.
Yep.
What do you think of the 1500 Warthog, James?
What?
Dodge Ram 1500 Warthog edition.
I'll tell you this right now, Andrew. I gotta get back to StreamYard to look at you because I want to see the phase. I'll never own a fucking Dodge in my life. Again, never own one. I give you my honest opinion. You want to buy a fucking
This one.
It's not even fucking cool.
This
They
truck.
will get you much more pussy than you get now. So buy him now.
jeez.
There's
Got
no
the big Hemi.
point. Andrew, there's no point. It's to me, Dodges are trash anyways. Everything rots out in them. Brake lines, steering lines, fucking transmission, fucking frames.
My experience with Dodge, it happened after 15 years.
Yeah.
Now, I
it
might be
means
crazy
that
enough.
was made 15 years ago, and it happened 15 years. So they actually made
Oh.
with USA material. Nowadays, they're not. So figure out what you want.
I might get crazy enough one day to go buy one of them elephants.
Oh, I think Brian would buy a Hellcat.
Driven
Or a
them.
Demon.
Driven the Demon.
Or a Camaro.
I've driven the Demon. Pretty cool car. How long is it going to hold up here, though, in Ohio with salt?
Well, all I got to do is just be able to outrun the finance company, and everything's fine.
Well, you can outrun them. You just got to hide it. That's all there is to it. It ain't hard to hide it. You can hide it in a shed 720 miles the opposite way of where you live. They won't show up because they're looking at your home address.
Right?
Yeah.
You register in Indiana instead of Atlanta.
You register the son of a bitch in New York. You get a P.O. box. And then New York is so screwed up with P.O. boxes right now with the Postal Service.
That's true.
It'll take you 7 months to get a notice that you didn't pay the car payment that you know you didn't pay. So you just keep driving it over in fucking California or whatever, south of California.
I've seen FedEx fuck up so badly. They sent a package to the wrong state.
Yep.
I've seen
And
that.
it was delivered to my house. It was someone's realty check. They sold their house and it was their check for $400,000.
I was actually living where I live right now. And the lady that lived here beforehand passed away. And she was in a nursing home. And her checks were still coming in when she was dead. And they were coming in my mailbox. Right? And I go, well, here's my theory on this. The family might be skimming or scamming. Skimming or scamming. I don't know what word there is. Why is there still Social Security checks coming when she's dead? Her birth certificate's made. Her death certificate's already done. Why are they still mailing her a check 5-6 months after, right?
Nobody told them.
Yeah, I called them. They go, she's not dead. She's still alive. I go, but if she's still alive, we got a problem. Because I moved in here 10 months after she moved. They got rid of her, and she dead. I already looked it up. She's dead. Well, you know what? Somebody couldn't get in the mailbox anymore. Family member, we're still collecting.
Still, wow.
Somebody ought to be pretty pissed that they didn't get their $100 death benefit.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what I do with the check?
They still give you $100 when you die.
Hey, you know what's funny?
I don't know.
Ryan, the first check came in, and I opened it. I thought it was just my regular mail. Like, I just started opening the shit. I don't look at the name on it. It's in my mailbox, right? It's mine.
Ryan,
And
you're on.
I cut off the part that has the rounding numbers and shit. And I put it back in the mailbox for them to get. And they were pissed.
Brian is on I-24 to Nashville. Yes? Ricky says you're on I-24 to Nashville.
Yeah, I'm fixing to go over Mount Eagle here in a minute.
Well, he'll know that area.
You'll probably know it because I'll go around the curve and the signal will drop, and well.
He is on I-24 in Nashville. Yeah. Well, yeah. He knows by the cell phone fucked up part.
Yep. I can usually make it about halfway up the hill, and then it'll finally, as soon as I go into the first left curve, it usually will dip out.
Before you dip out, Brian, it was nice seeing you over here.
Same here. I've watched you live before. I've watched you guys live before, but I just can't comment because I'm driving, obviously.
No, I know. I respect that.
Understandable.
It's good having somebody here that's driving. So.
Oh, yeah.
So I just pop in if y'all ever see me pop in and just type in yo, that means, hey, I'm here listening, but, you know, I'm driving usually.
Ricky says Social Security pays $250 when you die.
Oh, look, you get a raise.
That's only if you have a raise as a person.
You get a raise when you're dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're just gonna let Andrew run the show. He knows it all. He got it figured out.
No, it's that man right there.
Andrew over here is making $160,000 a year on YouTube.
He probably is.
Yep.
He's probably got some of them big channels that's got, you know, 1 million+ subscribers. And
he's at 1.8 million on his other channel.
Probably.
Old Andrew.
I ain't rich by any means.
I'm just busting your balls, Andrew.
I'm not rich either being on YouTube.
Jim's making the big money, guys.
Yeah.
I tell him, he calls me. I say, how many millions you make today?
He just rides around on those Cub Cadets and videos it so that way the IRS will be fooled.
Hey, you know what he said?
Know.
Made $6 today.
No, YouTube gets like 30%, so he didn't make $6.
We're down to $4.20.
Super chats and donations, YouTube gets 30% of the total amount that you get.
Andrew, did you just fall asleep during that conversation we just had? Brian just
I heard 30%.
Brian just explained 30%. So instead of Jim making 6 figures, he's only making 4.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But it's not always worth making money off YouTube, though. It's not always worth all the work.
Honestly, Andrew, it's not. To be honest, I've come to the point where I only need another 100 people to get monetized, and it ain't worth it to me. I don't want to sit there and make videos and produce them every day and take over the rest of my life that I have at home with my wife and my dog and all that stuff to make pits, because you're not going to make that much.
Yeah.
I come on YouTube to have fun with you guys, enjoy it, and relax. I may say some effed up shit, but we're just here to have fun.
Pretty much.
Because sometimes you only make $5 and $10 off it.
It keeps Brian fucking trucking down there listening to us. That's what it matters.
I'm going to tell you that YouTube has, over the past, believe it or not, I've only actually been involved in YouTube for about 2 years or so. I just never watched it, never did anything. And then one day I decided, next thing I know, poof. Hey, man, I don't even need a wife. I got Google and YouTube, man.
There you go.
You know what? You know what's funny? When I drive, I listen to podcasts on YouTube. And when I drive far, I listen to lives and all kinds of shit. That's what I do.
That's what I do. I usually catch the replays after everybody's dropped their videos late at night.
Yep.
I usually catch the replays and just listen to them going down the road.
When you can't fix something, Brian, just go to YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to make $1 million being on YouTube.
No.
None of us are those guys. We're not going to do it.
This one will be the one to win the million.
Well, he's already
The
making 1.2 a year on YouTube.
No, this one will be the one to win the lottery.
I said he's making 1.2 a year on YouTube, Andrew. 1.2 million.
The big lottery, the multimillionaire lottery.
You don't even play the fucking lottery if you pay attention. I'm the one scratching fucking scratch offs every day.
He plays every day.
I play every day, man. I'm gonna get rich.
You get that card. That's all you hear in the phone.
I hit $500. I hit $1,000, right? I hit 2,500, $5 My wife's in the truck, and she goes, "You're not happy with $5 I go, "I already spent that."
My grandfather's.
I tried that mess years ago, buying state lottery tickets all the way across this country, and just to try to keep up with that shit, as far as what paid and what didn't, and all these different. No, that ended quick.
I got a funny gimmick here, and what's funny is I won about, I would say, I can't even put a number on it. Probably about $1,200 or $12,000 on one ticket throughout the year, right? My wife bought one. She won $250. My wife's unlucky. She can't win on a lottery ticket. So then I walked into another gas station and bought one. And it was a fucking $1,000 winner.
You're a lucky man.
She goes, you know what I want to do? I want to backhand you right in the head. Because you always win more, and I gamble and I play.
You mean like this?
Andrew, I just know my limits. I play $20 a day, and I dick around, and I screw with it. I spend $20 a day on cigarettes and alcohol, so I might as well spend another $20 and try to get rich. It works for me. In my money factor of owning a house, being here and all that, I can afford that. If I couldn't afford it, I wouldn't do it.
My grandfather's friend once won $20,000 at the state lottery.
Yeah. I won't say what I've won. I won't say what I've put back in.
But
I'll just say I've done better in casinos than I ever have lottery.
I have.
But I've also probably paid a few power bills at some of them casinos too. But I've done better there.
I've also lost my ass in a fucking casino one time.
I played the lottery. Got a scratch off once. I won $20. That was it.
Well, why ain't you going back? I spent $5 in one night at a casino with my wife. She was upstairs sleeping. I went down, played, lost $5. You know what I did? Made all that money back up the next night.
Ricky outranks you right now there, James. Next one, Jim.
Yeah, I know.
Ricky Lee makes $4.3 million a year.
There you go.
Jim, you gotta get some more fucking yards. You gotta get up to 4.5.
Just remember this: you can't win if you don't play.
Hey,
exactly.
What I always said. You gotta try it. You gotta play with it. It is a gambling. You gotta keep it in your mind. If you can't afford to do it, don't do it.
That's right.
Hey, it's
But-
like drinking and smoking. If you can't afford to fix the habit, don't do it.
But the only
Yeah.
one that could actually win anything big in my family would have been my grandfather. He was the luckiest.
Doesn't mean you can't. Got to try to win. Got to pay to play. I've said it.
He's won more small amounts in the lottery than anybody else in the family.
Andrew, I was in Vegas. I lost $5,000 in one night. I woke up the next morning at 3 a.m., went back down, started playing the cards, and I walked away with 12 grand. Won all my money back plus. You got to know when to hold them, know when to play them, and know what to do. You got to fucking play, and you got to have a right mind. You can't be fucking 12:30 at night after you've been drinking for fucking 20 hours and decide to sit down at a table and play. That doesn't work. Mindset's fucked up.
You're talking about Kenny Rogers.
I'm telling you, it's the exact truth. Andrew, I went to Vegas with my wife.
Yeah, I
We
know.
went walk the strips. I was drinking the whole way down the fucking strip, all the way back. And then we rented this fucking car and we went to Red Rock and we went to all these fucking places, right? Drinking the whole fucking time. I don't think I even ate any food in Vegas. I just drank the whole fucking 5 days I was there. That's what it feels like. And she's like, you better stay the hell out of the casino. Yeah, I'm going to stay out the casino. She fell asleep. I got the fuck out of bed and I went back down, played, won all kinds of money. She goes, how'd you win that money? And she's always like, you're always so lucky. I'm not lucky. I just play smart. I screwed up the night before because I was fucking smashed. Made some shitty bets, and I know that in my head. I can't say you can go to Vegas and make money because there's no such thing. This is the odds. I will tell you this. Next time I go to the Bahamas, I ain't putting a goddamn dollar in the fucking casino. You know what I'll do? I will let my wife swim with the dolphins. And I will actually swim with the dolphins on GoPro cam.
That's the
You'll see my fat ass. I'd rather spend $500 doing that than putting in a machine down there.
Good
There's
night,
no-
all. And
I don't
Brian
gamble down there either.
and Ricky said to Brian, be careful driving down the road.
All right, Ricky. We will. We're climbing Mount Eagle at 45 miles an hour right now, so we're
There
doing
you
pretty
go.
good.
Ricky, have a good night. Take care, and thank you for popping in.
I don't put any
All right,
money down
Ricky.
in the Caribbean either anymore, or on the cruise ships
Nope.
down, because
Yep.
that's just been a losing battle for me every time I've done it.
I'm glad we're the same. And next time, my wife wanted to swim with the dolphins and do all this shit, and I go swim. I'll pay for it. And she goes, you're not coming with me? I go, I'll pay for it. Just go.
It's his experience unlike any other, James.
Here's my
The
GoPros.
Dolphins.
Here's 2 GoPros. Have fun. Swim with them. Videotape it. Do whatever. I'll be there to videotape it. I'm not swimming with them. And you know what I've learned in life? That next time I go down there, I'm going to swim with the fucking dolphins. I'm going to stay at the fucking casino. And we'll lay a little lighter on the alcohol. And I'm going to have a good time.
I learned
Yeah.
a long time ago, when I go down there, I have no itinerary. I don't sign up for any of that crazy shit. I'm going to be a free spirit and go bar hopping and, do what I'm going to do.
Well, that's me and you, too. Just go do it. That's me.
Sounds like Brian and James were born from the same spirit.
Yeah. Go have a fucking good time.
I don't go on vacation to have an itinerary, especially one that I wrote a check for. Oh, hell no.
Well, no, there was an opening to do that shit. And I go, go do it. Go. Babe, I don't care. I'll pay for it. Go. I'll come. I'm not getting in the fucking water with these fucking dolphins or whatever the fuck they are. Killer sharks. That's not my cup of tea. But you know what I will do? Next time I go down there, I will get in the water with her and do it. Because you know why? It'll be a lifetime memory together.
They can be, Rumpel. It depends on what cruise ship you want to go on.
Yep.
I don't do cruise ship shit.
There are too many cruise ships to choose from.
and then fucking COVID came, and then
Yep.
fucked everything all up. And you know what I gotta say to COVID? Fuck you, because I could have been on a cruise ship for over a week, drinking fucking beer every fucking day, enjoying my damn life.
I think it was off the coast of Florida. One of the cruise ships just saved at least 24 people.
They can see me.
Boat
I'm not
was
going on
sinking.
one right now.
No, the cruise ship was out there, bare bones crew, and they
I was
saved at least 12
actually
people.
the plan was to take my wife to Disney World or Disneyland, whatever the fuck the one is, because I get them all fucked up. And we're getting on a damn cruise ship, and we're
Yep.
gone for 6 days, paid for, done. You know, I paid $137 a day for free drinks because I like to drink.
Yep.
And guess what? You know what happened? Oh, Carnival cancel all this.
Yeah, everything got canceled. My last one I did was 14 days. I like the 14-day ones. I like to step on that ship and tell that captain, he's driving, I'm not.
Power
Make it
down,
happen.
buddy.
Yep.
Power down.
Make it happen.
You have the helm.
That's right.
And I put a lot of money into that. And I said, and my wife called me the next day. She's like, the TripAdvisor said, well, for this much a day, you can get this many drinks for free and this and that. I go, fucking sign me up. Put that shit on charge.
Well, I'll tell you something. You got to watch Carnival because Carnival, even on their unlimited package now, they limit you.
Oh,
You're
they
limited
do.
to so many a day every
They
24
did.
hours. And I'm like, I've only ever run Royal Caribbean. I've never gotten on a Carnival boat.
Well, my wife doesn't drink as much as I do, so she can just pass me the
Yeah.
drink.
I don't care. I'm not giving somebody $5,000 for them to tell me what I can do and what I can't. They can kiss my, you know what?
Well, when I did the math though, Brian, that even between what I could drink and what she could hand me, it was way better than the deal I got. So I'm like,
Oh yeah.
hey, yo,
Oh yeah.
let's roll with this, driver. We're done.
Yeah.
And then my wife goes, you're gonna polish off 20 drinks a day? I go, that's pretty fucking easy.
It ain't hard to do when all you got to do is sit in the sun
Then you sit in the sun,
and
soak
the
up
captain's
the-
driving.
and relax. That's what people don't get. Like, that's just me though. I like to relax.
That's me. That's my time to be
Sit
lazy. I'm
back,
getting
put
on
your
that
toes
boat.
in the
And
sand.
all I'm going to do is eat. I did learn though, you got to bring bigger clothes to leave with because after 14 days of eating and drinking, your clothes don't fit no more.
But yeah, because the food's fucking free.
Mhm.
And you like to eat.
Oh yeah.
We were at a table one time, and the girl goes, "All right, I'm gonna clean up these things." I was like, "I need some shit to take back because I gotta eat later because I'm gonna drink a hell of a lot more." She come back with these containers, and I've loaded that shit up, and it was great.
Yep.
Just sign time, good times.
Yep. I enjoy
There
my
you go.
cruises. I did an all-inclusive in Jamaica too. I went down to Couples in the Grill a few years back, and that was pretty good too. I mean, it was just as damn expensive, but all-inclusive.
It's the only
Pretty
way
nice
I
joint.
fucking go. Only way I fucking go anymore.
Yep. It was pretty nice, but I like cruise boats now because you can hit multiple ports of call, kind of taste things, look around, see where you want. St. Martin's my favorite place.
Martin's good.
That's where I want to retire. St. Martin.
What's funny is like for my work, my 40-hour job.
Oh, you are awake.
We win it. We win.
I've been awake, you ding ding.
We sell so much, right?
You look like you were sleeping, you ding ding.
So we go down to Bahamas, and these idiots are like sitting in a bar. And here's me. I already stopped at the liquor store. We had a limo. We stopped at the liquor store. I bought all the shit I needed. And I got a fucking bar in my fucking room. And it's a suite. It's not a fucking hotel room. It's a suite. I got all this shit. I got ice. I'm going down like 3 times a day to get ice, chill all this shit in the bathtub. Because there's 3 bathtubs in this room, to mind you. So one of them filled with
You're in a
liquid
suite,
fire
James.
sauce. Fucking crazy.
That's a suite to have 3 bathtubs.
There's
Yep.
3 bathtubs in there, Andrew. One of them was filled with alcohol from the time I started to the time we left. And
There was a
then
company a few years back called Palace. You go to their website. It was called PalaceResorts.com, and they own a bunch of all-inclusive resorts up all through Mexico and other countries.
Cancun?
And yeah, you could book a room through them and book your trip through them. And then in some cities they have multiple resorts, and they would bus you from one resort to the other, so you could use any of the amenities or any of the restaurants on any of the resorts. You just couldn't change your room. That's the only thing you couldn't do. But you could get a presidential suite down there that would capacitate 4 to 6 people for $1,500 a damn week at the right time of year. And that's with a bar in your room and everything.
My work paid for an $800 room for 4 days. It was everything unlimited. In my bathtub, that girl, I was up there one time. My wife was down. She was down at the pool with one of the guys I work with. They were hanging out. They were doing the water slides down, do all that shit. And I go, "Do you know the room keeper came in?" And she goes, "I've been adding nice to your beer collection over here in the other tub." And I go, "Hey, here's $20, whatever." Because I noticed, I thought my wife was getting the ice, but that thing was ice the whole time. There's beer, all this shit. And she goes, "I've been adding ice to it because I have the big cooler." And I go, "Hell yeah, here's $20." And to her down there, that meant the world to her. So you know what? After day 2, I had the best room service there was, because she said she worked there for the next 24 days.
Yep. Oh, you can get some pretty nice scenarios.
Best
No doubt.
room service. Hey, they give you 2 Dasani waters every day, right? I had 7 or 8 every day stacked in my fridge.
Barnes.
Mm-hmm.
What's
Yes,
up, Barnes?
There he is.
You tip the motherfuckers when you're down there, and they respect that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. You can get a lot done for a very
Hey,
little
Jeff,
bit of
what's
money.
up?
Throw a $20 tip out there first day, and then give 5 afterwards, and they love it because they're not used to making that kind of money. Most people come down there and they expect that that's what they deserve, and they don't want to tip. So when you tip, it's done.
Yeah. I hear y'all say Fecto came in.
Yep,
Yeah.
Barnes, Fecto.
Yep.
Yeah. I follow
Mr. Jeff.
Fecto.
Mr. Jeff. Yep.
What the hell's going on here? My dog's just
That's
telling me.
one big ass tree, Fecto.
Ready to poop your pants, Andrew?
I'm watching your video
I
right
don't
now.
want to smell it, man.
Tree is
It
live.
is live.
I'm gonna get off here. Perfecto.
Yeah.
Ryan, when you get a chance, check out Barnes' new video.
Yeah, I will.
He's driving, man. He's driving.
That's why
Yeah.
I said when you get a
Whipping
chance.
up. Part 2 in a minute.
Yeah, we know you guys are releasing these together.
I think the last one I saw of his was, I think, an Instagram where he got that old chainsaw or whatever and redid it.
Yeah.
Oh, the McCulloch from the
Yeah.
70s?
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm getting the hell off here.
All right, James. Have a good night.
Night, James.
You too,
Bye,
Brian.
James. Take care. And thanks for coming
Yeah.
in.
Andrew. Have a good night, motherfucker.
You too. Good night, homeboy.
See you, bud.
No, Andrew. Whole boy. Just call him whole boy.
I don't think I have his channel. Does he have a channel?
Yes.
What's the
Who?
name of his channel?
James, homeboy
James?
James.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah.
think it's James Homeboy Productions.
Yes. Homeboy James Production.
Okay, I'll have to look for that one. I've seen him in your feeds before, but
Yeah.
I've seen him in some other feed, but I didn't know if he had a channel or not.
Yeah, he's got classic cars on his channel, on the videos, and that. He works for a dealership, and he gets pictures of cars here and there all the time.
Gotcha.
He's been doing a few lives now and then.
Fecto's video is much better than the IG live he did.
Did the camera stay up?
So Effectos and Elms were cutting down the tree, Brian, and he put us on IG Live. 2 minutes after he put it on the stand, all we see is grass.
Yep.
And feet.
It only took 4 minutes for it to fall down.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I'll have to go watch all that.
But this is a good video.
Mm.
No, the video that came out of it. The actual video.
There you go.
He had 4 or 6 GoPros going.
Total of 6, yeah. I think that Pecto had 4 and Elms had 2. If I remember right. Could be reverse. Max Entertainment, what's up?
But that was one of the biggest trees I've seen in a while.
Everything going and going good and starting to fall asleep.
Starting to fall asleep.
It's got me a maple or an oak.
It's all this rain.
Based on the
put me
size.
asleep.
Fecto,
Yeah.
what kind of tree did you cut down?
Jim, do you do snow work in the winter?
Yep, and I'm not looking forward to it.
Yeah.
The older you get, the more you don't want to play in the snow.
Hey, I agree.
Yep.
I like the
4
snow.
kids.
I spent most of my
Super.
life in upstate New York, and I love the snow.
I used to go up to Buffalo a lot, but not in the winter. I refused to take the cabinet loads up there in the winter, but Buffalo was a nice area. I'd like to go over and spend about a week, the right time of year.
You remember when Buffalo had that recently, when they had that huge snowfall with like 8 feet of snow?
Yep.
And then Boston had that 13 feet?
Yep. I didn't go up there that year, but, well, that winter, that's when I said no. But I used to haul copper over to Paul Revere over there in Rochester and all that.
Oh, yeah. Rochester, yeah.
I used to go over that area once a week with a heavy load of copper for the Paul Revere Corporation. And then I'd take cabinets over to Buffalo as well, out of Elkhart, Indiana.
There you go.
Is there much in Elkhart?
Yeah, well, Elkhart, Indiana is the trailer capital of the world as far as RVs and stuff. That's the RV capital and cargo trailer capital of the world right there. All of those, Shipshewana, Elkhart, South Bend, that whole region through there. That's where everything is manufactured there.
Is there also a big music maker that makes trumpets up there?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know about that.
Because I got an old cornet from my grandparents, and it says Elkhart, Indiana on it.
Then there was at one time, or there might still be. But all your big motor coach companies are up there.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. That's surprising that, a lot of guys during the winter months, they'll take their dualies and they'll go haul RVs to Florida. They'll pull the towables down and make really good money, doing that kind of stuff during the winter months. Sounds a lot more fun than plowing snow.
Yeah.
I thought they would be, all those dealerships would be down closer to Indianapolis.
No.
The main highway.
No, it's all up there. Everything is up there, and that's a seasonal business. Those guys actually travel. That the RV season, like, it works opposite. When you're in the winter in Ohio and in Indiana, it's booming down in Florida. So they're dragging trailers down there to Florida and then dragging trailers to other dealers where they buy them and sell them and trade them and all kinds of stuff. Boats as well. But you got a lot of guys that use their 3500 series trucks to do that in the winter months. And they're paying them pretty good. They're up $3 and $4 a mile on those things now.
How far is Elkhart from the lake, the big one?
Well, it's in the snow belt. It's not far. It ain't far at all.
I think it's
probably 50 air miles. No, it's probably 50 miles over to Lake Michigan.
Michigan,
it ain't
yes,
far.
That's the one.
But it's the snow belt that comes through there. It comes right through there and right across Fort Wayne and all that, and continues to head east.
They get more snow up there than they do in Indianapolis, right?
That's right. That's right. My corporate
Buffalo.
off, my corporate offices are up there just north of Fort Wayne.
You prefer Fort Wayne or Hotlanta?
Do what?
Do you prefer to be in like Fort Wayne or
No,
Hotlanta?
no. I'm a Southern boy.
So you're from Atlanta originally?
I was originally born and raised in New Orleans.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Your family doing okay with flooding from the recent?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Most of mine has moved out of the city. Most of mine's all gone from down there now. They've branched off into other parts of the country.
I didn't know if any were left down there.
No. No. We all vacated it years ago. My mom's family, my mom's side of her family is from the Atlanta area. My dad was from New Orleans.
Cool.
So
I guess you missed the food, the Cajun food.
no, I take a load down there when I want to go get some mud bugs. I just take a trip down there and go get them. And you know the best part about all of it, Andrew, is leaving. Them mosquitoes ain't done nothing but get bigger down there.
Oh, there's more than there used to be.
That or they done grown.
You okay, Jim?
Yeah.
You look very heavy-eyed.
Well, you'd be too if you hear all the rain now. We got more rain coming right now. It's on radar. They're saying it's supposed to rain out to 8 o'clock.
You got a whole stretch that's coming up.
I know.
Here.
I know. Do you think I can mow grass tomorrow there, Andrew?
Nope. Not based on what I saw at James.
And we got more rain coming Wednesday too.
What's your temperatures running at night?
51 right now.
It was 36 the other day when I landed in Indy early that morning. It was 36 there, but it warmed back up.
Yeah. Yeah, that morning it was bombing 32, frosty too.
Yeah.
Then by noon it got warm again.
Yeah, it's about that time for all that to happen.
Yeah, I know.
Let's see. I think it was yesterday, Sunday morning. It was in the 40s down here in South Carolina.
Yep, it was cold.
Where are you at, Andrew? Spartanburg or Greenville?
Greenville.
Greenville. Yeah.
Which is only an hour and a half from you. 2 hours, if that.
Yep.
Which, as you know, Atlanta is one of the biggest traffic capitals in the country.
Yes, I do. My brother-in-law's widening 85 north right now.
There you go.
Oh, he's on 85 right now?
He's widening it.
Oh.
He's got it wide. He's got it widened up to Jefferson right now, and they just got the contract to take it on up to Commerce now. You give them another few years, and 85 will be in Georgia anyway. It'll be 3 lanes each way, all the way up the state line.
That's gonna be fun.
They need to. It's just booming. You know, Atlanta has 13 metro counties to it now.
And I think they just keep going outwards.
Exactly. Here very soon, the metro counties will actually touch the Tennessee, the Alabama, and the South Carolina line at the rate it's going.
I hope they have the infrastructure to support all the condos they put up.
Oh, it is booming like you wouldn't believe right now. There is so many neighborhoods being built, and the housing shortages and the home prices. I mean, it's crazy.
Like the area of Lake Norman, Huntersville. they don't have the roads to support all the apartments they're putting up.
Yep. They're still running into some issues around Atlanta with that too. The infrastructure's not in place to do it.
And the two bridges, no matter what time you go across them, backs up for miles from the
Yep.
north side. Every day, no matter what.
Yep. Well, I have to say, since the COVID, Atlanta's traffic's not been as bad. It really hasn't. They're still having their little issues here or there, but for the most part, it hasn't been as bad as it normally is.
Big plus.
Yeah. A lot of people still working from home, I guess.
Telecommuting.
Mhm.
Yep, they're still working at their homes.
Yep.
One, I had one guy that worked from his home 1 week, then he went to office the following week, and back and forth for many years.
Yep.
Yeah, Salesforce.com and I think Rolls Royce are working from home
Yep.
in Indianapolis.
Yep.
Hey Vince, what's up?
Yep. A lot of them are. Even all the Quaker Oats people that I work with, they're all still working from home. They were told they were going to be working from home months ago until at least November, and they're still doing it. I got to kill that light for a minute. I'm going to go by the way station.
No problem.
But never mind. They just told me to keep trucking, so we're good.
Cool.
They told you?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a pre-pass unit built into the truck here, so they know it's me, and then they decide whether they want me to come in and see them or bypass. So I'm bypassing tonight.
Vince wants to know what kind of truck you driving.
I am driving a 2014 Freightliner Cascadia with a Cummins ISX 14-liter in it, and an Eatonton Fuller 10-speed.
Hey Vince, he's driving a big truck.
It's an 18-wheeler, Vince.
Yeah. That's a lot of tires to change too.
Yeah, my tire changes for the drive tires run about $5,000. The steering tires run about $1,500 a set.
Cheap, huh?
Yeah.
Very expensive, very, very quickly.
Yep.
Yes, it is. And then, of course, when you blow one out here or you got one that goes bad and it gets below spec and you got to replace it, you try to match it. Well, you got to look at the rest of them on the axle and determine, well,
yep.
I guess I'll replace the whole axle, because if I put one brand new one on there, the tread thickness on it is going to be too different from what's there. So, all right, we'll buy 4. You play that game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You got to keep everything level.
Yeah, because if I was to, spend $600 on a tire and put it on there, it would prematurely wear it down if the other ones on the axle were already pre-worn.
And
All
Vince
part
says
of it.
nice. Vince says nice.
Yeah. So far, so good. Well, this is just a workhorse of the industry. This ain't nothing fancy. I had no desire to get into the large cars and all that mess and the 18 speeds, and I don't love trucking that much. It's just a tool to me.
But you've been trucking you said for what, 20 years?
No, 13.
13?
Yeah, this is my 13th year with it. My Volvo I own has got a D12 in it with a 9-speed. And I got about 1.2 million sitting on that one right now.
Vince said, Pete, 379 and 389s are my thing. LOL.
They used to be my thing, but, I fell out of love with trucking. I just like it now, so they're not my thing no more. The same with the W900s.
Soon your thing is going to be your Armada.
Mm-hmm.
Do some traveling.
I doubt this one will make it to that 1,000,000-mile mark before it'll have to be rebuilt. It just doesn't. I don't think it's going to have the oomph or the luck, I should say, that I had with the Volvo.
It doesn't have the power.
Oh, it's got more power than the Volvo. I just don't think it's got the longevity in it.
Yeah. Some engines just don't. I mean, the old engines, they could just go on forever.
Yep. I just don't think it's going to have it.
Just like
Don't
Andrew keeps going on and on and on and on and on.
Yep. Andrew's everywhere.
Yeah, man, he's
Everywhere
everywhere.
I go on YouTube, he's either been there or he's there. He gets around.
Sometimes I'm bouncing between 3 streams at once
Yep.
on an iPad.
Yep.
He's leaving chips everywhere.
Yep.
You mean Brando's drops of knowledge? Jim?
No, Andrew chips. What's wrong, Andrew? You tired?
No,
Is your eyelids getting heavy?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Oh, heck. We ain't got but 357 to go.
Yeah, there you go.
Do I hear a horn, or is that your chair, Jim?
That's a security system that, as I said, beginning of the broadcast, it'll get signal, lose signal, get signal. It's because of the weather, probably.
You having problems with stuff around there, Jim?
Well, we have a school across the street, and they have a cell phone blocker in this school.
Uh-huh.
So that might be the problem.
I'm just wondering why you're putting a security system in.
Oh, I had security around here all these years. I just put a wireless system in so I can see what's going on.
Oh,
I thought it'd be Spectrum.
I put my own system in.
It's called Jim. The power of Jim. Jim's wireless network.
Well, that's the only wireless I got. It's only got 2 cameras on it. I can see the Cub Cadets from here. And it also has a recorder built in, so it's pretty neat.
you're running all steel equipment, Jim?
Yep. I got all kinds of trimmers, combi tools, all that stuff.
Yeah, I just bought the 131 system and bought some 111s. Bought an 800 and a 600 blower and stuff. Just put it all in a storage room.
Yeah.
I've heard great things about the 800s, the 111s, and the combi units.
I've tinkered around with them. I'm gonna tell you that 131 when you put that hedge attachment on, that's a heavy SOB.
Yep.
Towed around, that's heavy.
But that blade gives you a great edge.
Oh yeah, it'll do some damage, all right. But you know, I'm used to sitting here holding the wheel, not holding one of them things up in the damn air for an hour and a half. Lord of mercy.
Very true. They can be heavy.
But I really bought it as a backup system anyway, more so than anything else. You know, a powerhouse unit to go plow through some stuff and then just use as a backup type deal.
Like probably the first pass on a new property might need the blade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right, Jim?
Yep. Whatever you say there, Andrew.
Hey, you're the lawn expert here.
The way it sounds, you're better than me.
No. You're the 40-year veteran.
Yeah. It's just like one guy said, since I've been in business for a long time, how come I don't have any money? And the answer is I keep buying lawnmowers.
Well, you know, you either give it to the government or buy a new toy to ride around on, you know?
Yeah, I got 4 0 turns, so if anything breaks down, hopefully I still got a machine that's going to work.
Yeah.
Well, you got different sizes.
All three sizes: 48, 54, and 60.
Would you ever consider the 90 and the 120?
90 or 120. What, deck size?
Yeah.
No. Well, the lawns that I do, I've thought about maybe try to demo a 72 or 74-inch deck, but everything's like this. It's kind of uneven, so I don't think it's going to work out that good. The 60-inch does a great job.
What was the reasoning behind doing the 54? Just any particular thing, or
being stupid and just want to buy it and have it.
Yeah. No real advantage to it.
I just want a big mower.
Yes, there is a great advantage of it. It's got a 27 horse cow in the back, and that engine overpowers that deck, and it chops leaves to powder.
Really?
And it does a heck of a good job cutting grass.
What do you think about this new 40 horsepower that Wright just put out the other day?
Well, that's a lot of power to handle. That's a
They
lot.
went from 37 to 40, and I hear rumors that over time they'll go up to 50.
I mean, you're getting into tractor size motors when you start getting into 40 horse.
Yeah.
I mean, you're on up there with Ventrac and the subcompacts and all that stuff.
You also got to remember about spindle bearings. Are they going to handle that speed? What that motor is going to give? The hydro pump is the same way.
The body's going to give before the engine if you go up to 50 horsepower on a too small of a deck.
Well, everything's tested. I mean, these guys test stuff for maybe a good year or probably 6 months to a year.
People like you, Jim, are going to give it a better workout than they do, say, at the factory.
Well,
did you see the videos that Ed Wright put out not too long ago where they, teamed up with Greenie and they actually put the software on the stand-on?
No.
You didn't see that? You should go to Wright and check that out. Greenie is a company out of Atlanta that he teamed up with. And what they basically do is you're going to take your stand-on off your trailer and you're going to make one outside loop pass on the property, and then you're going to hit go, and the lawnmower does it all for you because it actually maps the property, and you just go do other things. That's where they're moving in that direction. Now, he did say that this lawnmower is going to cost 2 to 3 times, what it is now, but at the same token, as much as a 70% savings in labor cost. The advantage to it is it doesn't ever have to remember the properties more than one time because you're always going to make that first outside pass around it. After that, it's going to do its own thing. Then you put it on the trailer and take it to the next one and do the same thing again. So it sounded really, really interesting. It really did. They've been testing it and trying to perfect it down there in the Atlanta market on the stand-ons only.
Right.
Sounds promising.
There's a video on Wright Manufacturing's channel. You should watch it. It was pretty interesting because that's what he was talking about was, the roadblocks that the landscaping industry hits and growth is generally because of labor. It's very similar to what we deal with in trucking.
Yep.
If you ain't got asses to fill the seats, you ain't trucking.
Right.
It sounds like over time they want to move that technology to the sit downs.
Well, there would be no reason for a sit down. Why would you need a sit down to make one pass on a property? You can do it on a stand on and then get off and hit go. It's pretty interesting. It's an interesting approach. Rather than these little stupid ass robot things you see Husqvarna and all them, trying to sell. That's retarded. But it's a pretty interesting approach.
That could be a whole new selling point for them.
Well, and it makes sense, when they explained it that way based about, the labor hurdles and stuff. And I get it, every industry has its pitfalls but it seems to be labor aspects more so to the roadblock in landscaping than anything else. Finding good help, keeping good help,
Yeah. Yeah, I had about 60 accounts one time. And within a couple of years, I went through 220 people But the
Good
60,
Lord.
but the 60 accounts that I had, people kept coming and going, and within 30 days, I lost 30 accounts
Wow.
because the people wanted me to have labors, and I worked 7 days a week, doing nearly 10 a day, trying to keep everybody happy.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yep.
That's a lot.
My neighbor's Professional Lawn Care, smaller company, but he says you cannot please everybody. You can't
Oh,
please
no.
all customers.
Yeah.
You can please them
No.
to a point, but then after that, good luck.
Well, you know, if you got your eye on the ball and you start tweaking your business and do the parts that you want to do, and what you don't want to do, you get rid of, you can still probably be in a pretty good shape. You know, once you're in a position to do your cherry picking.
Yep.
I mean, I could see that. I've listened to these guys about this route density, and you know, and it all makes sense. I mean, it's not rocket science. I get it.
Right.
It makes sense.
As long as you communicate and talk every so often, have a decent conversation with some of your customers, you should be good to go. Build
Vince
small
says-
work with them.
Vince says Brian means business.
Yummo.
Yep. Well, you know, I'm going to do this different than most. You know, I
Right.
have a luxury. I can write some checks for some stuff and just make some things happen. I'm not the guy that started with a push mower and a push broom, and I don't have to go through all that.
Right.
Not that, you know, I think I'm any better than anybody or anything like that. Not that I wouldn't go through that if I had to, but it'll be a little easier for me to just, you know, write a check and kickstart some stuff than what most guys go through when they start this. But that don't mean I want to be an idiot with a checkbook either, you know?
Yeah.
But when there's a new piece of equipment, you're going to be the first one to use it.
Well, of course, you know, I got to go tear something up. I got to go tear something up. You know, and I'm looking a little bit beyond just mowing, you know. I've been looking at the skid steers. I've been looking at the Ventrax and looking at all that stuff, thinking, you know, well, maybe I go this route, maybe do this too, you know. I got options, and options are good.
Costs and skid steers, you might want to talk with Ray.
Yeah, I know. Well, Ray's got the small Bobcat.
But then again, he's got a lot of times bow issues.
Well, you know, I don't understand why he deals with that, to be honest
I
with you,
know.
other than, I mean, I get it. There's some loyalty there. I understand that aspect of it too, because I've had employees before in other businesses, and I get that. There's a value to that. But overlooking everything he overlooks, whew, wow.
Yep.
I could think of several people. If Bo was their employee, he'd be gone long ago.
Mm-mm. Couldn't do it. But you know, he's got his reasons. He tolerates and puts up with that. I get it. I get it.
He probably feels guilty, like he's family. And that he might be letting him down, that he's not helping him out.
Well, no, you know, there's some advantages to having Bo. Bo knows the properties. He knows what needs to be done. It just, you know, Ray just has to make sure he prods him and make sure he does it. That's all. And that's the part that would really get old with me after time. Is like, look, I got to tell you 50,000 times the same. Oh no, it's we can't do this. Life's too short. But I'm looking at the. I've been studying the commercial house washing aspects for quite a while too, and things of that nature. And I think I'm going to just buy one of Cody's rigs on that, and kind of incorporate that as well. I need a variety of things to do. I need the potential. I'm really a salesman for the most part. I'm one of the few guys that actually loves to sell.
What'd you sell?
I used to sell printing equipment years ago.
Oh, HP?
No. A little bigger than what HP has to offer. Heidelbergs and Kamoris and Miele's and Gauss Metro printing presses, 28 by 40-inch sheets, 10,000 sheets an hour, sheet fed and offset webs.
Oh, the huge ones.
Newspaper.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my inherited business from my dad. He spent his years in the graphic arts industry, and we brokered a lot of equipment for a lot of years. So, but you know, the whole email and internet and the online advertising has taken so much away from that 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 industry is nothing like it used to be. Now it's all pretty much corrugated, you know, boxes and things of that, packaging houses, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You don't have as much ad agency work as you used to years ago and things of that nature. So there's a big change in that.
A lot of ad agencies are all digital now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, well, yeah. Well, even when I was in it years ago, everything was going straight from computer to the press. You know, you didn't have to have all the old equipment and go through the steps and processes to make the plates to hang on the press to print. Now it's all just a one button operation from an Apple computer, pretty much.
In one form or another, there's still always going to be a ad agency.
Well, yeah, there always will be,
need.
but marketing, you think about it today, marketing now is so much more internet driven than, you know, than people printing stuff and filling your mailboxes. I mean,
Definitely.
other than credit card companies, in which they're target marketing anyway, 9 times out of 10, most of your advertising bucks are spent in an online format this day and age. So the internet, you know, so it was a different world.
Definitely a different world.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, sure is.
Do you remember the young days of the internet?
Mm-hmm.
We're in the internet now.
I remember when we put our first word processor in the office. I still had secretaries typing stuff and faxing stuff back in them days.
I remember Roadrunner.
I used to watch the Roadrunner as a cartoon, you know, when I was a little kid.
Roadrunner, internet.
I know.
So how did he look in black and white, Jim?
Just black and white, but when they made color, he looked a hell lot better.
Meep.
Meep.
Yep.
Meep.
Now you think about it, we've seen some pretty dramatic changes. And
Yep. Stuff that young guy down there don't know about.
How old are you, Andrew?
Almost 30.
Almost 30. Oh God, I can't even remember when I was almost 30.
He's a young punk down there.
I can't even remember that far back.
Oh, I can vaguely.
I think I just don't want to.
I still had strength and hair, and I still had my height and all that. No, I was fat, but not that fat.
You know, funny. I think I was that way too. I still had hair and.
Yep.
You know.
Instead of white now. Vince says when I was younger, and Vince is 15. So how much younger do you want to be there, Vince? My dad let me mess around with his laptop that was his 20 years ago. I had no idea what it was or how to use it. LOL.
Because I remember I converted all of our old movies to digital. And when I got to the old tapes, the oldest tapes, okay, I have no clue how to even connect this camera to the damn TV. It was the old Sony huge Handycam from the 90s.
And Vince says he was like 7 or 8 at the time. Which wasn't long ago.
The huge Sony Handycam?
Hey, Boo Man. There he goes again.
Do you remember that?
He found dead spot.
He's on Mount Eagle?
Oh boy, yeah. Is this going to be another 2 a.m. or again? It's starting to be like that. It's raining with this new security. I can hear rain pouring like crazy out there through the shed or shop there.
Is there a mic out there, or it's just a window?
The camera has a mic in it. You
Oh.
have a one-way communications. That's why you're hearing the scanner from the shop. So when someone comes in, I can push a button and say, "Who are you?" But nobody respond back.
You needed a ring with a ring sort of thing with the two-way.
It's only one way. So if I have someone in there working on equipment and they need something, I can say, "What do you need?" and they'll, tell me.
Oh, an intercom.
It's a nice system. Jim needs a ring. Why do I need a ring?
Because then you could talk to them and they could talk to you without going without the extra pause.
Hmm.
And you could drive certain people nuts by having a voice coming out of this tiny, tiny box.
Well, this it has been on YouTube, and it sounds pretty good and everything. So, just having problems with one camera. I got 2 cameras side by side. One point one way, one point the other way. And camera 1 won't work. Camera 2 would work great. I bring camera 1 back up here and plug it in. Works great. It just don't like being down in the shop.
You know what it is? Signal interference from the one camera between the 2 cameras.
I don't think
the signal between the 2 are overlapping.
Yeah, I don't think that's a problem. I think that the school cell phone blocker is a problem.
That is a good possibility, though.
Oh, it's only a possibility.
Well, you'd think 36 miles from downtown Nashville on flat ground that the internet would work. Now, we went over a mountain and through the curves, and I didn't lose it. Normally, I lose it. I get down here, and I almost lose it.
Well, there's dead spots over the place.
Yep. I remember when the 14.4 modem came out, and I remember when we got upgraded to like 28 something. The dial-up. You remember that, Jim?
I remember dial-up, sort of.
Do you remember dial-up?
AOL. I would sit here and beep, 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 beep.
Because
are we there
my
yet?
dad used to tie up the phone line downloading emails.
Same here. I'd stay in there for hours.
So you get a busy signal. Well, his computer was plugged in.
Yep.
You couldn't get through.
Yep.
Rumpelstiltskin says Brian needs a Wi-Fi antenna on his truck.
Yeah, I need to put a Wii Boost on. They make them for RVs and they make them for trucks. You use them out west, and I quit traveling west, so I never put one on. But yeah, we need a Wii Boost.
The boost can only do so much, though.
Yeah, but you would think the phone 30 miles from downtown Nashville wouldn't have the issue.
Obviously,
I would think not, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And it could be the weather. It's hard to tell.
Well, no, I got good weather down here right now. It's still warm, clear skies. I ain't found no rain yet.
Isn't it like 60? 50 or 60 right now?
Well, let's see what this phone says. Well, it doesn't want to tell me. It ain't too bad. I'm still running with somewhat air conditioner, I'll tell you that.
There's a little humid out there.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
This week could hit 80 degrees.
And Sparky says he's looking and eating and chilling out.
Oh, Sparky from across the pond's in here?
Yeah.
Hello, Sparky.
I usually call him the boo man because every time when I do a live on my cell phone, he comes in and goes, boo.
Yeah.
So we call him the Boo Man. Oh crap! They actually make those. That was my attempt to be funny. Well,
I
damn.
think you're.
Do they make them in your house with the box? Yes, they do.
They do, Rumble.
Yep.
They
Yep,
plug
yep.
they plug them into the wall, or if you have your phone through your internet provider, they
Yep.
give you a modem, and your phone plugs into the modem.
Yeah, Drew had to get a booster at his house because he's got high tension lines going across. Does he still have it? I don't know. You have to ask him, but he comes in here and he says the crazy, stupid stuff, and he leaves.
Well, Drew's up there by you, ain't he?
Yeah, he's not too far from me. Probably like 20 some minutes away.
Yeah. I come up here to New Baltimore every once in a while and hang out at the Petro.
Yep.
I'll run up there and cut across over to Bellevue, to a Costco distribution center up there every once in a while. And the Sam's Club DC over in Riverside, over there by Circle Track. I think that's where he lives, somewhere over there. Other than that, I don't play around up in your area much anymore. Your weather sucks.
It does now.
And I never lost anything in Toledo. So
Right.
Sparky said, "Eyes is eye. Brian needs to keep a lookout for Jim's bullseye on his house."
There you go, Andrew. Read that one.
Vincent, someone took the twin prop aircraft and flew it all the way down to my house from Tampa. I live in Pennsylvania.
Yep. Can I just stick it on the roof, chimney, or be done?
Maybe.
Drew's was mounted in the attic. I can tell you that.
Maybe.
They put the antenna in the attic and probably put juice in or something, because there was nothing hooked to the cell phone.
It depends on your network and your Wi-Fi and your cell phone.
Yeah.
More variables than you can count off the top of your head. The only one that could possibly maybe do that is Sparky. Maybe.
Did Sparky's government ever let them go back to work over there, or are they still locked down?
It's all screwed up, he said.
Is it?
He said the government is gone to crap.
Oh, you know, Brian, you had to mention about that guy, did you? Here he comes. There he is.
Well, good morning, Sparky.
Good morning. Well, we're on about LTE again, are we, Andrew?
Hello, Spark E.
We're on about the LTE system you need.
Any booster suggestions for this guy on his truck?
Nothing, because he's got a big enough antenna on his truck as it is. Because well, you got a 16-wheeler, 18-wheeler. What have you got?
18.
18. He's got enough antenna space on his truck then.
Yeah.
All I would ever give me 1 second. Let me sort this rat out.
The cat.
The WeBoost is about the best thing. It's designed for the RVs.
What I've always suggested to people, if you're going to do lorries, RVs, HGVs, always put in a center track system. Basically, antenna in the middle and a runner line to the back, to the above the. If you've got a canopy, just under the canopy, run one under the canopy as well.
Sparky, do you see Ruppel's comment?
We upgraded the phone. Help what Andrew has much Sparky's would like. Yeah, but Andrew's got one problem. You see, I've got LTE here, our aerial's up at about a 16-foot aerial.
Mm.
And we have LT here, so we know all about it. I mean, I've been doing it long enough. Center track system we use. So basically, we have one on the roof and one in the loft. So literally, you can never lose a signal.
There you go.
Well, Sparky's got a big advantage over me. He's got more experience.
Well, you can't. You don't have any experience in bed, but that's another story. You don't have an experience at all.
And James says, "Show your face, knob."
Hey, it's James. My God, I saw your video. Yeah. Oh dear.
Yes, at Vince's channel, it's like 3 hours long without the commercials.
What, Halloween?
Mm. I miss me 18-wheelers. I definitely miss them at the lorries. Yeah.
At least none of them have crashed.
You come on across. You come on across this pond, and I'll let you have this one.
Mm.
Put it this way, my friend was a shuttle driver, and I enjoyed that. So taking lorries from one end of the town to the other end of the world, literally lorries, and literally going and traveling. It's good fun.
I have seen this country at its best, and I've seen it at its worst. So nothing else left to see.
There you go.
Absolutely. I've been from one end of the country to this end of the country in the UK, and I've been to Bangladesh, and I've seen most things.
Have you
Once you've been there.
Have you seen the Grand Canyon, Brian?
Do what, Andrew?
The Grand Canyon?
Yep. I've seen all of that. There ain't a state I ain't been in except Alaska and Hawaii. I haven't been in those.
Oh, Alaska's beautiful.
Hawaii fine, but don't put pineapple on pizza.
What do you say? I couldn't hear him.
Don't put pineapple on pizza.
Oh no, hell no. That's just wrong.
Ham and pineapple on a pizza is called a Hawaiian pizza.
Yeah, but it's wrong. It's wrong.
Look, in all my years and everybody I've ever met, from sea to shining sea, I ain't never met no damn Italian Hawaiian dude.
Jim, it looks like you're ready for bed, mate.
I've been like that for the past 2 hours.
No, you've been like that for the past 2 years.
Something.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
It's raining like crazy right now.
Well, you ain't got to work tomorrow.
I don't think I'm working tomorrow because we're getting rain. The ground's going to get softer and softer.
Blame Andrew.
You know who else is not mowing tomorrow? Probably James.
Well, James already said he ain't mowing. He's going to go sleep in.
Unless he's doing his other job.
Yeah, on Wednesday.
Oh dear.
He works Monday, gets Tuesday off, works Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. He's off on Sunday.
James, have you heard from our friend Captain MG?
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about Admiral Matt.
Okay.
Matt's long carry. Ding, ding.
I know.
Ding, ding.
Just give me 1 second until that message comes through. Right.
How can you be Hawaiian and Italian? I guess it's not easy.
That's an interesting combination, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it would be.
Yeah, definitely interesting.
Well, the moral to the story is this: don't go to Hawaii and order pizza.
Ben says I haven't been able to mow today and tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll get to mow because I'm trying to play catch up on Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm already 2 days behind now, so another day I'll be 3 days behind.
Wednesday and Thursday, or Thursday and Friday.
Yeah.
Your growing ought to start slowing down, though, Jim, right?
Last week they was growing about 3 to 4 inches tall. Crazy.
Really.
But we had that frost, so it might be starting to slow down. I mowed Sunday. I did 1 yard Sunday. Then the rain showed up.
Mine's going dormant, so Bermuda grass is going dormant. So.
Yeah. It usually does at this time.
And in a few weeks, it'll be totally brown.
Well, you better get some spray paint out and paint it green.
Nah.
Nah. There, see, they're off the air. I can listen to a scanner from the barn. That's pretty neat, I think.
I got to talk to my neighbor to convince the fertilizer guy to become more business friendly, so we can get better service.
They're not friendly. They show up, put the fertilizer down, flip you off, and keep on going.
Jim, I'm kind of thinking maybe you need to bring Andrew up there for a few weeks and
it
show him
takes
how
him
to
a
do
month to send you a damn receipt.
If I had Andrew here, he'd probably be crawling back to his house. Just let me get the hell out of here. If Andrew would see what I go through,
hey,
he wouldn't be that smart anymore.
We have about 0.6 acres here, and I mow, edge, and trim myself.
Rumpel says that Vince's channel become a Hawaiian.
A Hawaii Italian.
And he says LL.
Hawaii Italian.
I read it the way I read it. You read it the way you read it.
I'm guessing how to pronounce it too.
Then you start reading all the comments.
Yeah.
Remember, Brian can't see us, so we're trying to help him out here.
Yeah, but don't forget, Brian's got to keep his eyes on the road. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Same way. It's the same way when I'm out there driving my truck, my little truck, the little trailer, versus what he's got. I mean, mine's just a toy.
Yeah, but if you're doing an 18-wheeler, right, you can only make so many tin cans out of them.
Oh, yeah, I know.
You still got time for the final application of fertilizer, Vince?
Right. What am I doing now?
Yeah, the fertilizer companies are out on their final leg to get all the fertilizer down so they can shut down for the season, and they're done.
Just make sure they put down the right stuff, Vince.
That's why last week grass was growing like a banshee.
Is that one couple still doing that extra fertilizer, like the twist-out fertilizer from earlier? Remember earlier in the season that they kept putting twice the amount of fertilizer they should?
That was last year.
No, this year.
I don't know.
I'm not saying a word. They sound like a married couple. These two do.
Sounds like it, don't
it?
I think it's
Jim,
time.
you should be busy doing aerations and stuff right now, shouldn't you?
I don't have that kind of equipment. I just mow grass.
Oh, okay.
I do not have a crew or anything. It's just me.
Gotcha.
No, get it right, Jim. It's you and your, shall I say, your witty sense of humor.
If you did, would you, Jim?
I did aeration before, and I had that Ryan type aerator. That damn thing will freaking kill you.
Heavy?
It's the walk behind size. It's the same thing what Doc has.
Yeah.
It will. I mean, watch his videos on that sucker. That sucker will kill you. You got to walk faster. You got to keep up with the damn thing. If not, you be dragging.
Yeah, when I lived in New York, we only aerated. Detached the lawn once because the damn machine was so damn heavy.
And there you go, Andrew. Read it.
I told him my response before.
Well, I just want to make sure that you got everything.
They should be out.
Andrew.
They should be out soon, there, Vince.
Vince says, I don't hire a company to put down the wrong crap. LL.
Vince, tell that to True Green. I've seen True Green put down at least twice in one season the wrong application.
Oh yeah, I've seen that too.
Wrong step.
That's why we call them true crap. Yeah, because they're all full of crap.
Or you end up with twice the amount of weeds that you start with beginning season.
I've seen True Green put down applications and charge the customers that canceled it months ago just to make their money. I seen that. It's
I
crap.
imagine they're getting paid a pretty penny per hit nowadays.
Oh yeah. Yeah, about 50, 60 bucks an application or more.
And what are they doing? About 8 applications a year most of the time?
Mostly 4 to 6.
4 to 6.
Yeah.
This year, mine guy did
Yeah.
6.
Yeah. True crap. Yep. 2 a.m. and it's raining again outside, so I'm going to bed. No mowing tomorrow. I can hear it in the monitor. If you listen,
James,
you can hear it pouring.
I knew you were going to say that.
It's still supposed to rain until 8 a.m. So if it's going to keep this up, I don't think I'm going to be doing any mowing. And it's supposed to rain tomorrow afternoon as well, I think.
See what it is when Wednesday afternoon.
Rain.
Brian knows enough to not trust the weather guy.
No, they lie a lot.
I
But
give
just
him
like a politician.
I give him a 30% accuracy.
They just lie like a politician, they do.
Well, I can promise you this. Doing what I do, I have been in 3 seasons in the same day.
Yeah, I bet.
I have
Snow,
literally
hail,
been
and
in
bloody
3
rain.
seasons. Yep.
Yeah, snow, hail, and rain. That's what it is on a lorry service. And
I've
you go through.
experienced that going from South Carolina to New York.
Yep.
It'll be hot when I leave. It'll be snowing halfway up. It'll be sunny and cold with snow on the ground when I get back to New York.
Yep.
Oh dear. You know, I'm supposed to be doing some other stuff besides this today. Oh dear.
Jim, you're an hour and a half from Vince.
Oh crap! I better run now. That's what we're going through right now.
Oh,
Sounds like
yeah.
what is he down there around Columbus, Ohio?
I'm up in Northeast Ohio by Cleveland and Akron area.
Yeah, I know where you are. I'm talking about him. If he's an hour and a half.
I'm not sure which direction. He just said I'm an hour and a half from Jim.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Better run like hell now.
Let's see. An hour and a half from Vince. 20 minutes from Drew.
We're all in trouble.
Doc.
We're all in trouble. Man, they say for tomorrow rain showers early, which we're getting right now, with overcast skies later in the day. High 54. So how fast do you think all this shit's going to dry?
About 3 months.
Yeah. Chance of rain.
By Thursday?
Hey, Jim.
Yes.
Did those Cub Cadets come with tracks by chance?
Only on snowblowers.
You might want to go back and get the tracks for them.
You won't get stuck with the Pro Z steering wheel models. I tried it. I can't get them stuck.
Well,
everybody tells me I'm full of shit, but I've tried it.
I thought I could smell horse manure.
Yeah. Rain showers in the evening with scattered thunderstorms overnight. And we got 50
more with tracks on it.
Well, in case you want to know.
50,
yeah, damn no vacation. Florida Jim, whoever he is. Get Florida Jim off
50%,
there.
20%, 60.
Yeah, all week. Rain, all the way to next Wednesday.
Sundays, Saturday, Thursday look fine.
Yeah, drying days.
You've got to remember, you've got to leave at least 4 days drying time. That's the problem with some grounds.
Yeah.
And then some grounds cannot be either walked on because due to the fact it's either waterlogged or basically sneezing.
The more water you get on the ground, the more saturated it gets. It gets soft. Any more, even a push more, is going to leave trails.
The guy, when he was doing the mowing up the road when it was really bad wet, he destroyed the grass within 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And it's just
Even
can't think about it.
even the
Neighbors had
guy
a
even the guy walking behind a lawnmower can destroy a yard.
Well, with your weight, Jim, anyway, what do you expect?
Oh, shut up.
I'm surprised my neighbor went through so
You
many
might get you someday.
seasons with a company that after every time it rained, they would come and mow. And afterwards, the front hill of his yard looked like shit. Mud tracks everywhere.
Just like the radar saying, drink another bottle tonight, no work tomorrow. Oh, yeah. I can't pronounce that mower. But they do have tracks.
Altaz.
But that's the only one that I know has tracks, but I don't think they're local. I mean, you got to go to another state to get it. Of course, Vince is going to tell us different.
Pause, Jim.
Yeah, then they're not cheap. I'm going to bed. Play the weatherman.
You'll wake up at some point, James. You'll wake up for breakfast.
Oh, he'll wake up and
He'll wake up for food unless you eat in your sleep.
Vince says I saw a guy mowing with one a few weeks ago for the first time. It was cool as heck. Yep. Can't do a damn thing about that rain. No kidding. Unless you want to spread yourself over Medina County, and I can't worry about rain.
Rumpel, I can vouch for the snowblowers, Aaron's snowblowers.
Yeah, Aaron's snowblowers suck.
I'd say, my opinion, one of the top snowblowers out there.
Oh dear.
Next time you're cutting is Friday when it's 75 maybe. Shake down 3 inches in my boots. Taking trash out tonight to test the ground. It's over sleep in and get coffee.
Yep. Sleep in and get coffee.
Vince says somewhere a dealer in PA
Pittsburgh
probably tells them, yep. That's a close one I seen. There's no one in Ohio selling those.
How far is the New York border from you?
Why don't you go back to New York? You always talk about New York.
New York.
Go back. You sap sucker, go back.
I spent most of my life in New York, Jim.
Then go back.
Yeah. No, well, I
Oh,
want to be
8 hours.
You mean to tell me us down there in the South inherited one of them permanent snowbirds?
Yeah.
Well, my neighbor's also from New York.
You see, you show one the way and look out. They come in droves.
And our
Only
friend
in
said
Andrew's life.
the guys retiring from the local fire department are moving from upstate New York down here in Florida.
A while. IDK, how long? 2 to 4 hours. They have big apples in New York.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is true. Yes, there are apples in New York.
And Rumpel, when they live in New York and move out, they always talk about New York all the time, don't they?
Yep.
Go back.
Well, he likes a big apple, doesn't she?
Yeah.
If you want
That's what she said.
fall foliage, beautiful fall foliage, go up to the middle of the Adirondacks. I promise you, you won't find anything like it.
If you watch my videos in routes and that, we have all kinds of colors around here.
I will say that upstate New York is a beautiful place. It really is.
Yeah,
But there's a time and place for that. Not during the winter.
I mean, I've seen some of the most beautiful pictures of the Adirondacks I've ever seen.
Vince says they
Anywhere.
don't even sell apples. Hear that?
Vince, I can get the same kind of
It's
apple
porn.
in South Carolina as I can in New York.
He is porn. It's gonna be so wet, they ain't gonna be able to walk in the damn yards.
Nope. It sounds like you got 2 days worth of, sharpening lawnmower blades and, stringing weed eaters and.
Well, it's got to find the tweezers. It's got to find the tweezers first.
I got 2 mowers with all its front wheels off because the little rims don't like to hold air, so we had to put tubes in them.
Rumple,
I'll be getting those tomorrow.
Rumple, don't you miss the deep dish pizza?
No kidding. I'm originally from Chicago. I haven't spoke once. See, I would go back to New York to see the 911. Yeah, I would like to go see that myself.
Yeah, I would too. I haven't been back in the city since all the Freedom Tower was built.
And even Vince wants to go see it too.
But I ain't doing it in a truck. You know how much it cost me to cross the George Washington? $125 to cross that sumbitch in this damn thing. Yep.
Oh, the Tappan Zee is now the Mario Cuomo Bridge.
Yeah, the Tappan Zee, I used to get across that a lot cheaper, and that's what I used to use 287 to go around the city. But I used to have to go into the Bronx every once in a while, and it was $125 just to cross that stupid ass bridge. And then you got the Jersey Turnpike, the height and fuel cost and everything else. It's very expensive to run up through there. In a big
there you
truck.
go, Andrew. Read that one. That's address
to
you.
The pretzel crust pizza from Little Caesars.
Yeah. Anybody wants to look at the 911 memorial stuff, it's on YouTube. The new stuff, old stuff, it's all there.
I want to go see it in person though. I've been down to
downtown.
In that area and taking the cruise out, around the island and stuff up the river. It's nice. Yeah, and get this. They charge you a penalty if you pay cash if you don't have a pre-pass. They now charge you money to take money.
New York was supposed to be slowly converting itself over to personless booths where you have to pay to go to the booths.
Yeah, exactly.
The Easy Pass system's going all electronic.
Yep, and they charge you a premium if you're going to pay cash now.
Oh, that's stupid.
Mm-hmm. You know how much it's 300 and something bucks. If I'm at 80,000 pounds, it's 300 and something bucks to go across the Pennsylvania Turnpike from one end to the other.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, they got to pay for the road somehow, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Let me go bounce you. You know, some of them potholes on that GW, you can actually see the water below if you're on the lower deck. Yeah, they're fixing them roads, all right.
Yeah, but
it's a bit like the UK.
He's got a point. I've been there.
It's a bit like the UK. We've got more potholes on here than Andrew's face, but you know what I mean?
Oh shit.
Sorry, Andrew, you got kind on that one.
But
that's what up with Easy Pass boots.
The biggest pain is when people who don't have an Easy Pass go into the Easy Pass only lane.
Rumpo, you can only eat 1 or 2 pieces of pizza and you're full? Oh, come on.
I can't eat more than half like I used to.
Andrew wastes them when they get reheated and it takes 5 minutes microwave. That's too long for him. And Vince says they can only they can have it. I would rather turn around and go another way.
Sometimes it's the only way.
Yeah, just gonna say that.
Because sometimes the other way you would go might have a crash, and that might be your only option.
And Rumpel says, deep dish.
No, I'd rather have a meat feast with chili and jalapenos on it.
Chili. You be running to the can all day, huh?
That doesn't affect me, I'm afraid.
Carolina
Bro,
Reaper's
you're lucky. You're damn lucky.
It's
The-
not like you know what I
chili.
mean. You're used to having brown nose, you know what I mean?
Chilies and just some grease. I'm sitting all day almost. That's crazy. The older you get, the worse you get, man.
Mm-hmm. But that's excuse me, Jim. Just remember one thing, right? There's one thing you got to remember about me, right? I have food all around the world. I've had a lot of dishes, from squid to everything, to crocodile to zebra to all sorts, and I'm used to be snappy.
You're always used to be that way.
Well, be careful with snapping turtles.
I bet he had. I bet Sparky ain't had no Rocky Mountain oysters yet.
No, don't eat anything fishy. I don't like going in there with him.
Really? Are you kidding me?
He got the joke. He got the joke.
You've had oysters though, right?
What?
What?
I was delivering up in Scotts Bluff, Nebraska one time, and then ran a back road over into Wyoming. And I stopped at a local truck stop that actually had those on the menus. First time I've ever seen Rocky Mountain oysters on a menu.
There you go.
And no, I didn't order the damn things either.
Andrew did, right? Blame everything on Andrew. Anytime you're in here, always blame Andrew on anything.
I've never been there, so
it's always his fault. It don't matter if it's his fault or not. It's always his fault.
Wait, if you don't blame Andrew, right, then he can't get in trouble, then can he?
Wait, he said it was Jim. He said it was Drew's fault.
Well, yeah, whatever. Ben says, how many Swift trucks have backed up into you, Brian?
Actually, no Swifts, but I did have Continental, which is a reefer outfit there out of the Midwest. Did $12,000 damage to this one, parked on a yard.
So somebody didn't see your back end?
Yeah, he took his reefer trailer and he brought it right down the passenger side. I was laying in the back actually eating a pizza, turning on Netflix to watch Netflix to go to sleep with the curtain pulled, and then I start hearing this fiberglass ripping and this squealing from the metal arm on the mirror, ripping a hole, ripped a gash down the side of his trailer, and he just kept coming.
The best one we ever saw. Yeah, the best one we ever saw was coming down the M5, and the side curtain of a lorry decided to fly open. Guess what he didn't do? Didn't strap it down properly, did he? Didn't strap it up properly. And apparently, how all of his load was on the ground. About 40,000 eggs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Imagine who had to clean that scrambled egg up.
Well, if y'all want to see all that Swift stuff, go to Facebook and join Twisted Truckers.
Sounds like
they're good.
Fun.
They're good to post something every day of some dipshit move somebody made out here.
Oh,
every day.
Yep,
it's called Twisted Truckers. Join that one.
There was a guy in, I think, Syracuse, New York, that
back in New York again.
The GPS brought him through a park and wanted him to cross with his tractor trailer load across a pedestrian footbridge.
That was a Pam truck. That's on there. Oh, you'll see them. They forget to set the brakes. They get out, pump fuel, or walk inside and forget to set the brakes. They roll off into ponds and block highways and all kinds of stupid shit out here.
And Ben says, already joined.
Trust me, they will just bombard you with all kinds of what the hell.
Yeah, definitely.
I guess that they're not that swift, huh?
Oh, no. There's another one where I used to live. There's a low bridge, and they even dug it lower.
Yep.
I like the emblem. That emblem is lovely. Twisted Truckers. That black emblem, that is really nice.
Despite
Yep.
huge ass blinking signs, people in their large trucks still end up hitting that damn bridge.
Yep. Well,
Like a
what's
can
funny
opener.
is when you take somebody into New York City that's never been in one of these things, okay, and you see New York marks their bridges a foot lower than they actually are. So
Yeah.
the sign will say 12.6, and you can just panic because you don't know any better and lock the brakes down in the middle of the damn expressway because you think, oh shit, not thinking that there's 900 million other trucks still running 70 miles an hour and getting under
Yeah.
bridges that's just as tall as you.
Oops.
Chicago's real bad. When you get into the old parts of Chicago, they got a lot of old railroad bridges.
Oh yeah, Chicago's real old.
Yeah, we've got a place up in Lincolnshire. It's called the Lorry Park, and when stuff happens on there, I tell you something now. I'm sat there thinking, "Oh my god!" You see, the lunatics do the stupidest stuff ever, like put a compressor on the side of the back of the vehicle when it's not working. You know what I mean? Doing like putting a generator on the back. You do all this crazy stuff, and it's like, whoa, okay.
Sparky, is there a group like Stupid at the lorry yard?
I don't know.
Yeah, over here.
There is all kinds of special people out here in the trucking world. Is all I'll tell you.
Definitely.
All kinds.
You want to see some crashes into a bridge? Look up the 11'8" bridge on YouTube. You'll find it in North Carolina.
Oh, I see that a lot. Damn
Oh, there's
trucks will peel the tops right off.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them up there in Pennsylvania too.
There's one in Syracuse. Huge ass signs. People still hit it.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh is another fun place, especially when you get down there on the river around McKees Rocks and all that stuff. It was not designed. You can't even get 40. You can't even make right-hand turns with 36s and 48s. And you're going down in there with 53, so you can't make right-hand turns. You got to go make a bunch of left-hand turns to be able to make it back to where you're trying to go.
Yeah,
it's just silly as shit. Silly.
Yeah, the other day there was that basically like a Volvo lorry literally coming up the hill, and all you hear is brakes screeching and smoke coming from the back of his clutch, or whatever you want to call it, you know what I mean? Freaking hell. And I said, what did he do? What did he hit? And although a driver's coming back down the hill, not the lorry, but the driver was, my brakes are locked up. I said, have you set it up? Have you to not go down the hill? Don't worry about it. It won't go anywhere.
Oh, yeah. Pittsburgh is silly.
Yep, you got that right, Vince. Been there.
Yeah, on that bridge that Andrew mentioned about, I think I seen a reefer truck go through there, and they had fish or chicken or frozen stuff, and that caused a big old fire, and that sucker burned the truck and everything. Everything in the bag just burned it all up. So they had a big barbecue that day.
Yeah, I mean these, you hit a bridge. If you hit a bridge, you'll probably never get insured again, because when the city comes out and evaluates the damage you did to the bridge,
expensive
cost to get the engineers out to inspect it for the damage, and then God forbid if they got to do some repairs, you're pretty much done.
Yep.
It's the same with a rollover. If you roll one of these things over, you're pretty much done.
That's right, Vince. They had a barbecue.
Have they had many major crashes right in front of your place, Jim?
Oh, we had we got high school students in full-size pickups, and they like to spin the wheels and almost flip the trucks around on the road, but that's about it.
So no major crashes?
No.
You want to see some scary stuff, you get on YouTube or just Google truck crashes in Wyoming and watch what happens right there around Cheyenne and between Cheyenne and Laramie, right there around the Sherman Pass. You can watch the videos people have taken where the ice fog sets in, the trucks just come in here and they just, they'll wreck, it'll block the highway, and they're still coming in at full speed on them icy roads, and you just hear the crunching and it's bad. Yeah, those videos are out there. They finally got smart out there and started closing the highway. They started closing I-80 completely down and not leaving it up to driver's discretion anymore.
So now is it abandoned?
Is what abandoned?
The I-80.
No, only when the weather gets, because see, you're up in elevation, so you got very, very high winds, and
Wow.
you add the wind factor to it. Ooh, what is that?
Scanner going up in the barn.
Oh. When you add the winds and you have a sheet of ice across the road, it'll just blow you and your trailer off.
Vince says they should just throw the keys in the river or lake.
Yep.
I've seen many jackknife lorries as well. That's the thing. I used to work for basically at a mechanical yard, basically scrap yard, and the lorry's trying to come in, and he jackknifed it straight across the roads. And it took about 3 lorries to just get him out of the way. And it's like the guy was foreign. I'd say something he didn't understand a damn word of English.
Nah.
Yep. We've got a lot of problems with that too now. You got guys that you know they don't speak any English. How they even read these road signs and figure out what they're doing is beyond me.
Yeah.
There's actually a lot of Russian drivers out of the Chicagoland area now, and they're that way. Matter of fact, they have to call their dispatchers. I've seen this time and time again. They have to call their dispatchers on the phone, put them on speaker, and let the dispatcher check them in to pick up their loads and deliver their loads because they don't speak English to do it.
Crazy.
Yeah.
But no, we've seen it last time where a lorry driver was trying to take a 18-wheeler through a McDonald's drive-through.
Oh well, just scroll back through Twisted Truckers. You'll see a few McDonald's and shit in there.
That's crazy.
I mean, the guy got it halfway through, and then he thought, the canopy's too high, too low, and the bloke come out from McDonald's, literally shouting, "You can't bring that in here! Watch me, mate! I've been doing this for years." And literally, the curb was one side. All he did, he went on the curb all the way round, and literally, the guy was like, "Are you crazy?" So the pavement slabs and everything was gone, absolutely. So. Quite good fun when we lived up north.
I've seen pickup trucks and with hauling a large boat do that too.
So yeah, they're the good old days. I can safely say the good old days when you had laughs and jokes without the health and safety. Health and safety ruined a lot of things.
Yeah. The way it sounds like it's pouring, I might as well just shut the damn alarm off and sleep in.
Yeah.
I think James got the right idea.
I don't think you're going to be doing much unless you got a big old, honey-do list that's waiting on you.
Wet. Yeah.
Jim might have a honey-do list that we don't know about. Unless it's from Pete to Jim. Feed me.
Hey Andrew, I got my own honey-do list. It's about long as this here, and I just look at it and say, okay, where do I start?
I've got a to-do list, and it's been going on for 2 years.
Yeah.
I can't be asked. I'm sorry. While the coronavirus is going on and the rest of it's going on, I can't be bothered because it's just taking too much time and effort up.
I'll see you later,
I have
Jim.
built my new desk. I have built my new desk.
Take care.
See
you
2:24,
sometime
and
later.
We've been on for 4.5 hours.
I know.
Don't forget, Jim's the robot. He likes to make sure that he has all the time in the world because he's gonna be going to bed soon. The problem is he's got to fart, dribble, and sneeze first.
I think Joey's on. I think Jim, Lawnmower Man.
Is he?
Oh, you can go see him.
Oh, I didn't know he's on.
Straight to bed.
I'm surprised he never came over here.
Right.
He's the guy that likes to fall asleep while he's live, isn't he?
Yep.
Yes, he did.
Through a drive-through in California, yeah.
And he forgot to turn off the mic.
Yep. He was hungry. He forgot to turn the mic off, so whatever.
I could see National Guard doing that. I don't think
Yeah.
they're supposed to.
last time I was over at the Lawnmower Man, he was sleeping away.
Well, I guess he's getting his watch time, huh?
Oh yeah, hours and hours of snoring.
That's pretty
I
good.
think he did about three or 4 hours that night, sleeping.
Am I still alive?
That's
Yeah,
what he
Joe, you're
said.
still
He
alive.
woke up. Well, I'm still alive, huh? So he saved the video. Why not? People came in and tried to talk to him, and he wouldn't respond. So
That's funny.
Well, the
Yeah.
other night he wouldn't respond because his mic broke.
oh jeez.
He's
No.
lucky he had a working camera.
Yeah.
All I'm going to say on that subject, that's crazy.
Yeah. The New York man got the heck out of here.
Oh, did Andrew bail, or did you give him the boot?
I don't have to hit the button. He just disappears on his own.
He has to disappear because he's got to blow with the dollop, hasn't he?
Yeah. He's so damn full of hot air, he's got to blow into something.
You said it, not me on that one. Oh, dear.
Well, Sparky, you're just getting out of bed and getting ready to start your day, ain't you?
I've been up since it's now 7:26. I've been up for 4.5 hours at the moment.
Oh, okay.
I don't go to. I've had no sleep hardly for the past 6 weeks.
Mm.
So it's called insomnia.
Are you sure that's a problem, or it's not something else?
Yeah, it's called the sleeping with the wife who snores her head off.
There you go. Yeah, I had that problem too. Man, you kind of like plug your ears up and like, man.
You get quite used to it in this world.
Yeah, you do get used to it, and it's just like nothing. Yep.
I'm quite used to it. So. Been married 10 years, so yeah, I'm quite used to it.
At least you're married 10 years. I was married for only 7 months.
Yeah, but don't forget you don't forget. One thing about you, Jim, right? It's the way you are. People can't stand that smell of the weeds. You know what I mean?
Well, back then I looked different than I do now. So.
Well, you do look old and grey right now, so you can't help that.
Yeah. I hear you.
All I ever did was limited sin, so I never had paperwork on one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just doing paperwork at the moment.
Again?
Yeah.
You did paperwork last night.
I've just finished it today. I've got a little bit more to do. I've got low. The problem is I don't want to miss anything in case I missed it last night, something on here, and I did. I did miss something on here.
Check and triple check and make sure you got all the checks in the right checks box.
The problem is with me is I don't want to be able to get there and they say to me, "Oh, it's wrong."
I understand.
Because I know what the people are like, Pratt's especially.
Yeah, that's what you said last night.
Because I know what's going to happen is they're going to come out with, "Oh, you did this wrong. We can't help you." Yeah, but like bloody hell.
And you sit there and just go, "Up yours."
And then you get an argument because you're not done something properly. It's like yesterday, somebody complained about me, right? Saying, "Why don't I keep carrying cash with me or keep money with me?" I said, "Well, it's the 23rd century. We don't need to carry money with me when we got a flexi friend."
Yep.
Are you completely crazy?
I thought you were going to say if you had money to put in your pockets, then you would carry it.
Yeah, well, if I had that, I would do, but I don't have that. I just have the flexi friend as a backup.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, there's a guy buying about a $1,500 tire on the side of the road plus the repair cost. He lost his super single.
That's it. Paperwork's done. That's it for the night. Right, I've got to do Alexa's announcement. But I got the missus up because I've got the dog in the next half an hour.
Mm.
Alexa, announcement.
What's the announcement?
Wakey, wakey. Luna's going to be here very shortly. Time to get out of the pit.
Announcing.
Wakey, wakey. Luna's going to be here very shortly. Time to get out of the pit. And that's 12 speakers in this house. We'll have that through now at about 70% volume.
Just crank up to 100. Just scare the crap out of
You
her.
can't do that. We're not allowed to. You're not allowed to on the system. So the announcement system is set to a max because if it vibrates, it will literally shake the shelves.
Mm.
I don't fancy that. So, yeah, I don't fancy that. Oh, yeah. I can't see your comments, by the way, Rumpel, because I've got the big screen. Hang on a second, headphone text back. If I had more than £1, I'll use it in my pocket. Yeah, I tend to agree with you there. Yeah, I tend to agree with you. I've just got my comments up. See, 5 days back. Longer than 2 hours of sleep is when your health rate. Yeah, absolutely. You are spot on, Rumpel. I mean, I walk into the vets. The vet said, "Have you had any sleep?" I said, "No, not today." He said, "This pack of sleeping pills." I said, "I've already had them. They don't work."
Mm.
Yeah, been there, done that. Got the t-shirt.
Mm.
And some days I just think to myself, I can't be asked with it.
So, Brian, did you ever have your trailer tires overheat and lock up?
No.
When I used to be on the fire department down on the highway down here, we get a call now and then that a trucker's trailer tires overheated, lock up, and caught on fire.
Yeah, you see it. You see it a lot on the container chassis and stuff where the axles will freeze up on them and the bearing go bad and the heat start building and next thing you know the tire catch fire and yeah.
The ones that we got involved was the regular box truck types, the regular trailer, long ones.
No, I've been pretty fortunate. Out of 13 years, I've never had an accident. You know, I've blown a tire here or there. You know, a couple little things, but nothing major.
Right.
I've been pretty fortunate.
It's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't complain about that.
Because those calls are something else. So once we dump her 1,000-gallon tank, and you got the tanker there, and dump another 3,000 gallons on that, and it's still smoking like heck.
Well, you know those tanks they use in fracking. I don't know if you've ever seen them pull one down the highway or not, but actually it's propped up on the fifth wheel, and it's only got one set of axles on the tail end of it. And they'll drag them out to the sites and drop them. And they'll put like wastewater in them and waste fracking material, stuff like that to haul out.
Okay.
I was cutting across Oklahoma on I-40 one time, and the guy came past me, and his tire was flat. And of course, I tried to get him on the radio, and I'm running 70, and he went by me like I was sitting still. So that tells you how fast he was running.
Yeah.
Well, he had lost a tire on that axle, but I couldn't get him to stop. He kept going, and then 5 miles up the road, I'm starting to see these fires where the tire actually came apart. It had got so hot, and the chunks of rubber were on fire. And in Oklahoma, it's so windy out there that there was brush fires for about a mile down the road before he was sitting there in various spots where those chunks of rubber just came off and hit that grass.
Yeah.
That's probably the worst one that I've seen.
The one I didn't like, and I've always said this, on the M180 in the UK, just outside Lincolnshire, literally the lorry was going down. I just remember it so clearly. It was so bad. He lost his front wheel, literally bolt snapped, literally. They thought it snapped. But then the 4 wheels at the back literally give way. Guess what the fitter did do? Didn't tighten the bolt up.
Wow.
And the lorry driver didn't pick his truck. He just took it off the forecourt. And the lorry and everything just took it off the forecourt. Literally. 2 minutes down the road, literally boom.
The duals I don't worry too much about. I run duals. I don't run super singles. Same with the trailers. The steer tires are the only thing that you really be concerned about, because you lose a steer on one of these at a high rate of speed, you're going to take a few years off your life trying to get it stopped without flipping it.
I bet.
It's something that'll definitely get you. I fortunately have not had to deal with that yet, but I know people that have, and I'm here to tell you, it scarred them. It scarred them.
Yeah, so I've seen all sorts. I like lorries, I like Scanies, I like Mans, I like Volvos. I like anything that's got a good hump through it. We've got Eddie Stobarts in the UK as well. We've got Eddie Stobarts.
Well, y'all got a lot more cab overs over there than you do conventionals like we do.
So,
y'all got them goofy ass, tight ass turns, and they'll do those double trailer setups, those double shorter trailer setups. Y'all do a lot of that stuff. Over here, we're going to 57-foot length trailers on the on some of the turnpikes, and then they'll do dual 53s, like on the Ohio and Indiana turnpikes. They'll just pull two 53-footers loaded.
Even triples I've seen a few times.
Yep.
I'm like, how in the hell did they get around with those suckers?
You get out west and they do what they call a Rocky Mountain double, which it'll be a 48 with either a 24 or a 36 behind it.
Yeah.
But you're kind of out in the middle of nowhere, so you kind of get away with it. The ones that run the turnpike and the doubles and stuff, the 53s, they're not allowed to get off the turnpike. They can only run them to the rest areas, and then they have other tractors meet them to take the second trailer on in. That's on there. They have to stay, but Louisiana and Texas, you can run 57-footers. They've got a few of them out there doing that now. The next step will be, because the industry can't keep up with capacity. It follows the economy, and when the economy's booming, the capacity's it's in short supply. The next step will be they'll run the weight limits up and take these up to 120,000 pounds instead of 80.
Blimey, crazy.
Yep.
Yeah. Any way to make money.
Well, and that's exactly what it is. It's about capacity at this point. We're still in a boom, believe it or not. I mean, I haven't stopped during COVID. I've been balls to the wall the whole time. I I ain't missed a beat. This will probably be one of my best years, but in the insulation markets, I do a lot of insulation when I'm not doing this kind of stuff, and bubble wrap, which caters to the shipping industry, of course.
Right.
And you just be amazed at the shortages there are right now in housing insulation and stuff like that because of the building boom that's still going on. I mean, the economy is there in certain sectors. It's just off the charts, literally.
Right. Parts are in high demand in lawnmowers, trimmers, blowers, all that stuff right now.
Yep. This Gatorade, it has a season. It actually has 2 seasons. Obviously, when the sports is going on, it runs real heavy. We can't haul it fast enough. And then actually in the wintertime when flu season hits, when our doctors send you home and tell you chicken noodle soup and Gatorade, believe it or not, there's a spike in it. And then it usually dies off in January. But it's just been balls to the wall. People been hoarding Gatorade like they've been hoarding toilet paper. Literally, you can't keep it on the store shelves. It's crazy.
Wow.
The other day, right, there was a news story. I love to watch it. A lady 53 with 17 kids, right? Coming out of a supermarket back in about, I would say, about 8 weeks ago, with 15 trolleys, toilet roll, kitchen roll, wipes, and food.
Mm-hmm.
She got interviewed by the old press. Said, "Are these kids truly yours?" Yeah, they are my kids. He said, "Are you basically you are 17 kids? They look a bit too old." And the woman said, "Oh, it's none of your business anyway." And she's only just got her friends to help her to stock up stuff, which is crazy. So yeah,
That sounds like it.
bloody crazy because with 17, you get 15 trolleys worth of bog roll and stuff like that. You must shit yourself a lot.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Well, I think I'm gonna call it 5 hours and head to the under the sheets with the doggies.
I don't blame you, sir. I
Yep.
don't blame you.
Yep.
Well, do your thing, man. I'm
Oh
glad
yeah.
glad to finally get up here and holler at you guys.
No problem.
Well, I'll try and
Video
follow you
wise.
later on, mate. No worries, Brian.
What was
Thank
that?
you.
I'll try and follow you later on when I go on main computer later.
All righty, sounds good. Well, y'all take care, do your thing, and we'll see y'all
Yeah.
on another
10-4
adventure.
out for now. 10-4 out, as they say.
And for a good buddy, and thank you for popping up there, bro.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Y'all,
Have a
y'all
good night.
take care.
Okay.
You too.
You too. Thank you.
See
Bye-bye.
you sometime, Jim. Have a good one.
You too. Thank you.
You're welcome,
Take care
mate.
of yourself. All right, everybody. I think we're gonna call it. I'm barely staying awake. But hey, we just keep the stream going and going, don't we? Hey, that's the whole idea here. We just keep on going and going and going. So everybody have a great night. Take care. Thank you for the thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Keep your hands washed. Wear your mask. Be nice to animals and the regular humans out there. And we'll see you next time. Take care of yourselves. You have a great night. God bless everybody. And we'll see you down the stream. Good night. Bye-bye.